I pay thousands of dollars with 100 shots. I be swimming with the sharks, love. You a lobster, like a eating up some pasta. Shout out to the Kingston, keep me some roster. Bano, shout out to the Migos, if I'm not wrong, with the people. We ain't never close, moving the clacks and moving the kilos down. Step two, do my dance and got 100 in the band and the all the nagging and just gag on this side. And I love when she swallows. If I say something, hit her with a hollow. Knock on me out your taco, flexing on these. They call me Bonnie Bravo. Let me take you to class. But she got a lot of money. And it for me. Dang, I'm gonna say too much. On the hot police, cause them ain't gonna stop. Opposition mad. Oh my gosh, I found a verb.
Bleh.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. Golly.
Since my thingy's doing that. Usu, how do you say that?
Say what? Or I'd share my screen. But alright. What is up? YouTube Toom. Welcome back to a Terraria stream where today or video, I suppose. Today we're going to be reacting to the Calamity timeline. I already technically reacted to it, but this one was updated recently, so it's going to have new stuff. Plus, you think I retain any memory of anything I've ever done, ever? No, I don't. So, alright. We're going to be reacting to this, and...
Hold on, I have to react to your video.
Get
a bomb.
Get a bomb. So yeah, we're gonna be reacting to this.
Potential Man series.
Today we are going to be doing all this stuff.
All right, hold on. Get a bomb. Get a bomb. Sing it.
Get a bomb. Get a bomb. Oh, we're so off beat, dude. I'm gonna end you. I'm gonna reduce you to atoms. Wait, first we're gonna do a pack of the day.
Pack of the day.
Mm-hmm.
He's smoking.
Gambling Pokemon cards on hit app Triumph. Don't gamble, kids, until you're 18. You won't be able to cash
Until you're
out.
20.
Okay, wait, I got a green one. This could be... No! I lost 60 cents.
Broke boy.
Oh, no. Whatever.
Is that? What is that?
What's what?
This dick.
I hate you. Alright, you ready to react?
No?
What do you mean, no? What the fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
F you mean nuh-uh. Let me close that. I wanted to close my door. Oh, hold on. I think I'm gonna throw up. Oh my gosh.
No, it feels like that sometimes. It feels like that.
Every time I try to burp, I feel like I might throw up.
Buzz, alright. So now you ready?
Are you gonna start it?
Dude, okay, whatever. Alright, here we go.
Start!
Welcome back to the channel. If you are new here, welcome.
Can you hear it?
Quite some time ago, I released this video explaining all of Terraria Calamity's lore. However, like all good games out there, Calamity receives updates and hotfixes.
There.
But as time goes on, so too does my knowledge of the lore increase. Especially with the most recent updates changing everything we know about certain topics.
Is there a way to, like,
in my last video, I wasn't nearly as confident as I wanted to be, and definitely not as well versed in editing as I am now. That's why I'm here. It was only a matter of time until I needed to update the old timeline anyway. I figured, why not after the first big update to this mod pack in almost 4 years? The Brainstorm update and its cleverly named hotfix update, Brain Surgery, added many new things to the lore, which I have already discussed in this video here. This video, of course, integrates those changes into the overall timeline. You can think of this video as being a combination of the two. Additionally, I got quite a bit of things wrong with my speculation in the last video as well, pushing me to release the corrected Crusades video. I hope to mitigate that as much as possible in this one. Like the last one, developer statements don't matter to me here, and I'm solely focusing on what's in the game. I have to mention that, in the lore discussion tab of the official Calamity Discord, there is a lore document that you can read yourself. It includes what's in the game as well as all the newest developer confirmations. I personally don't like adding developer confirmations to my videos since they aren't in the game yet, are quickly subject to change, and lore additions usually come with their fair share of contradictions that usually subsequently need to be addressed. You know, all that wonderful building of a fictional universe stuff. If you decide to read the lore doc instead of watching this, I wouldn't blame you. I appreciate your time nonetheless, and I know the lore discussion tab just loves new people coming in and asking a ton of questions. Just as a last disclaimer, this video is based off of what is in the game as of Calamity 2.1.2, released late February of 2026, not what is in the Discord lore document. The story takes place within 5 eras: Creation, Draconic, the Deific, the Crusades, and present day. Dates are not provided until the Deific era onward, making it difficult to place Creation and Draconic within a specific time frame. Additionally, the Creation era is not named in the game officially. It's merely just the name I gave this era based on its position in the timeline. Now, with all that out of the way, let's get started, shall we?
Alright, so we gotta do with those annoying reaction videos, dude. We gotta pause it like every 5 seconds. So, basically, what he said was, he was like establishing, it's kind of like, how we have it here. It's like, you know, before Christ, after Christ, you know, the Old Testament, you know?
And Pomni.
Yeah. See, this all relates to the amazing digital circus.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to the chat thing that exists. So, okay, we're going to get started off with the Creation era.
Our story begins where most great stories begin, at the beginning of time, with the creation of the universe eons ago. We have no information on how the Terraria universe came to be, much less the other dimensions present. The distortion and an unnamed fissure of broken space-time which leaches energy from our own. We don't know the relationship between the distortion and Terraria's dimension, but we'll go into the specifics much later. At one point, a void-born entity would establish his home inside of a small pocket dimension, using a fissure in order to siphon energy from our own to keep it stable. This being would later become known as Phobos, the Moon Lord, and given time,
which we pieced up, by the way.
Would become very familiar with this name. The energy he siphons from our universe is not what you and I think of when we hear energy.
Welcome to the stream, New.
Instead of the thermal or chemical energy that comes to mind, it comes in the form of mana, an innate property of all matter, living or not.
Okay, so me and you are made out of mana.
This mana will have numerous applications down the line, but a key property of mana is that it gives matter its mass.
Can you hear the Snapchat notifications?
When nothing else is present, it tends to gravitate towards it.
Hold up, chat. The Snapchat notifications are coming through. Let me close it on my desktop real quick. All right. There.
Itself, and given it enough time, form into the larger celestial bodies of the universe, galaxies, stars, and the like. Another innate property of the ambient mana in space is the generation of astral infection. In the star birthing process, on rare occurrences, a star will grow larger than its own gravity can support. The overwhelming pressure of so much condensed mana in one place leads to the formation of astral infection. When a star
Yes,
reaches
I
this
do.
point,
I
the
do have a
astral
girl
infection
snapping me.
begins to degenerate the star, like a cancer. But the infection is not what one thinks of when one hears the term infection. It has a mind of its own, and it has a will that it projects across whatever landscape it develops on.
So it's like
It
a
is capable
hive,
of
kinda.
affecting all matter it comes across, living or not. The only weakness it has is the inability to affect those with sapient minds, minds able to grasp the true form of the cosmos. It is the sacred duty of the Ashram Deus to consume those stars that have fallen to the astral infection, so that it may not spread any further. Alternatively, the Ashram Deus will focus on the largest stars for other means of sustenance, knowing that they will soon begin to develop astral infection naturally. We don't know how long the race of the Ashram Deus have been doing this, but it can be inferred that it has been for as long as mana has existed in the universe. Maybe someone or something created them. We can't know for sure.
Okay, so like the Astrum Deus is like how do I explain this? It's like basically it's like the good guy. It's the good guy on the spaceship. So like so everything gets corrupted, right? Except for people and like animals and whatnot. And then it's like, oh shoot, this is gonna corrupt everything. Let me gobble this up. And that's what you can see it like kind of doing here.
It is.
Alright, let's continue.
If the Ashram Deus ever disappeared, astral infection would surely grow out of control, eventually consuming all matter in the entire universe. Shifting to a more local area, a star that has not yet grown big enough to naturally produce astral infection would form in what would become Terraria's solar system. At the same time, the planet Terraria itself would form, along with its
Okay.
moon.
It's kind of like
Terraria,
Terraria.
seemingly being the more dense celestial body,
Yeah,
Is it
would force the
It's
sun and moon
Terraria.
to
It's
orbit
Terraria.
around the planet,
it's Terraria.
with the sun orbiting
it's like-
just
you're saying like
outside that of the
tar.
moon's
Yeah,
orbit.
I know. Some people say it weirdly. Which it doesn't
Solar
make sense 'cause
eclipses,
it's T.
Blood
It'd be
moons,
TAR,
where the
not
primordial light of the sun would
TER.
reflect off the moon onto Terraria's surface, would be quite
He's like saying it
common.
twice.
The moon also
Taria.
had different phases due to the way Terraria and the sun would sometimes align with the moon. There is currently no plausible explanation for the pumpkin and frost moon. It is likely some magical force that we do not know the mechanics of quite yet. The planet itself contained its own soul, something that every being on Terraria would possess later on. Terraria was not the only planet in the local area, however. Far out in the system, farther than the sun and moon, laid Mars. Life would flourish there as well, and a civilization would develop. They became known as the Martians.
Which
Nothing
we also
was known about their
destroyed.
society or way of life.
Frick yeah.
Following the destruction of their planet at the hands of otherworldly beings, the few that escaped would become a militaristic spacefaring civilization, frequently sending out probes to scan for
I got
resources
probed so
and
hard,
plundering any world that they would come across.
Oh my gosh, dude, my
They would not
headphones are
discover
stuck on my
Terraria for
freaking
quite some
chair.
time, however. Over a significant amount of time, the continents and oceans on the surface of the planet would be given shape and form. Meteors would frequently collide with the planet's surface, explaining the sometimes horrible landscape you may find yourself trying to traverse. In some cases, these meteors would be large enough to fling matter into the atmosphere, creating the planetoids in lower orbit. The more mana-dense meteors that fell would spawn meteor heads, rather weak beings of pure mana. These would be the first signs of mana-born life on Terraria, but they would certainly not be the last. It is unknown just how many continents there were on the surface, but over time, these would flourish into the many biomes you see today. The forests, deserts, jungle, oceans, taigas, and mountains, and the abyss were the primary biomes of Terraria. Perhaps the most baffling of these biomes was namely
Applying
the
for
abyss.
every job in the world,
Possibly
huh?
close to the shoreline, it was equally as mysterious as it was deep.
Hey, I believe in you. You'll get
The
one
eons of
eventually.
tectonics underneath the surface would not seal or crush it, implying some sort of magical or other force keeping it open until present day. There were many primordial forces involved in the creation and evolution of Terraria. The light from the sun was one of said forces. The elementals were
The
a different
elementals
story,
are
though.
so bad, dude.
We don't know how the elementals came to be, and we only know of a few currently. Anahita, the water elemental, the unnamed earth elemental, and the brimstone elemental. And lastly, there is implied to be something similar to an air elemental, though it is not proven. The elementals claim dominion over their respective
Literally
domains.
doing anything for a
The
job.
oceans for Anahita, underworld for brimstone, caverns for earth, and presumably the sky for the hinted at air elemental. Despite her location in the deepest depths of the world, Brimstone was undoubtedly the strongest of her sisters. She held fundamental control over, well, Brimstone. Some called it flame powers, some call it heat powers, but humans would eventually know it to be Havoc, the inevitable sundering of all order and fire. Wherever the elementals would go, fragments would sometimes drift away from their main body, becoming isolated and becoming the smaller elemental type enemies you see around the world. A few examples are the ice elemental from Anahita and the cloud elemental from the implied air elemental. Although they themselves are called elementals, they are but a piece of a greater being. By the end of the creation era, the elementals would either be laying in a dormant state or so isolated from the world that they might as well have not existed at all. Anahita would call the depths of the ocean her home, and the brimstone elemental would begin her slumber in the lowest depths of the world, right underneath the abyss, in a place known as the Brimstone Crag. Although the elementals were in indefinite solitude, their broken fragments would inhabit Terraria in their place, being commonplace even in present day. Around the close of the creation era, the underworld would not only see the arrival of her matron, the Brimstone Elemental, but also the development of two races of beings. One was the race of obsidian-scaled serpents that ruled territory in the
They do not
underworld
look like
under their
obsidian.
liege. The other civilization were the demons, a strength-based society ruled by a single demon lord. The demons practiced many religions, of which usually involved ritual sacrifices, utilizing their oath blades specifically made for the
They be
task.
sacrificing dudes, man.
To reach the position of demon lord, a demon would have to
Wait,
take the head of the
the
current
demon
lord
lord?
in ritual combat.
Like that one time I got isekai'd into
The title of Demon
super
Lord was
duper
coveted
strong
by many
demon
demons,
lord.
but few would ever put forth the effort to have a chance at attaining it. The demon civilization would see the rise and fall of numerous great demon lords by the close of the creation era. Slimes would also come to exist during this time, capable of absorbing and or utilizing anything they touched. The world would see countless different forms come to exist throughout time. They could even absorb each other, growing to massive sizes as big as buildings. No matter how large they seemed to grow, however, they were still very weak, unless of course they had absorbed a powerful mana-dense object, changing their properties. Even if you cut chunks off the main body, the pieces would still technically be considered alive, only in a form that did not allow it to function in any meaningful way. Though they would still maintain the memories of their original slime, and so continue to work in the interest of their parent slime. However, despite the countless properties that set the slimes at an
Dude,
advantage,
what?
the world would
He
only ever view them as a
disintegrated them.
nuisance, unlike the powerful beings that were about to change the history of Terraria forever.
What? That's a cool weapon.
And guess what? They're all melee.
The Draconic Era. The first era
Alright,
in
the
recorded
draconic
history,
era. Here we go.
and likewise the first era given an official name, mainly by Yarm himself, as well as the Bestiary. As it stands now, recorded history only goes back 1887 years, with the start of the Draconic Era speculated to have started long before that. We know from Draydon's findings that this era must have started at least 2,000 years ago. Any later than that makes no plausible sense. What we do know is that the Draconic Era began at the same time that Terraria saw the arrival of the dragons. Though not gifted their auric powers quite yet, they were still extremely strong stronger than anything the world had ever seen yet, including the elementals. Their race would eventually span the entire world. They weren't the only form of life that would begin to form on Terraria, however. The underground jungle would see the arrival of numerous different types of insects,
Man, I
including
hate
wasps,
those man-eaters and bees.
hornets. Some bees and their hives would grow rather large, becoming larger than your average human for some queen bees. Some amount of time later, Terraria's world soul would somehow become fragmented, and to the surprise of the dragons, they would be gifted the Auric Souls. It is unknown just how many souls were gifted to the dragons, with only a handful actually being recorded to have existed. It is unclear if the world soul was fragmented prior to the dragons being created,
So wait,
or
the
if the
world
world
gave
soul
the
gave birth
dragons
to
the
them in
Auric
some
Souls?
supernatural way. In the Dragon Folly lore item, it is implied that the race of the dragons were present before they gained their powers, saying that dragons who were born after all the Auric Souls had been gifted to their kind were forced to make do without, forever outside of the cycle of rebirth. It is hinted that someone or something chose a select group of dragons and offered them the power of an Auric Soul. Souls were something that every living thing on Terraria, and apparently even the planet itself, possessed, to include the elementals and their fragments. The misuse of souls would become a recurring theme in the story of Calamaty. The dragons, however, as far as we know, would not misuse this power, instead choosing to protect Terraria from all possible threats. Each Auric Soul was tied to a fundamental force of Terraria, drawn directly from the world's fragmented soul. The two most important ones being the Soul of Rebirth and the Soul of Primordial Light, although there were many others. Zaratros, the current king of the dragon race, received the strongest soul, the Primordial Light Soul. Upon receipt of his Auric Soul, he became a master at using sunlight to his advantage, in combat or not. This made him, by all accounts, the strongest of the Auric dragons. The Auric Soul of Rebirth was gifted to Yaren. Although not nearly as strong as the King of Dragons, Yaren's power was fundamentally more important to the dragon race than Zaratros's power over sunlight.
Clash.
The gifting of the power over rebirth to Yaren allowed the Auric dragons to be functionally immortal.
Sure.
The Auric dragons had their own home, named the Dragon Eyrie. Its characteristics remain largely a mystery, except for the few who were allowed to tread there. However, it is presumed, largely by Tradon, to be an unusually large sky island. Few others that weren't an Auric dragon were allowed to tread there. The Eyrie acted as a sort of religious sanctuary or holy ground. Upon the death of, or alternatively preparation for the death, of an Auric dragon, they would be laid to rest on the Eyrie so that Yaren could rebirth them while maintaining their Auric powers. The rebirthing process itself is also somewhat of a mystery. It could be entirely true that the Eyrie had nothing to do with the process itself, but was simply the location that the dragons decided on for this ritual. The opposite could also be true, and the Eyrie could also be the only reason that the dragons even had their powers in the first place. We do know from later events that Yaren's attendance was required during the rebirthing ritual, or else the Auric Soul, along with its power, would be lost forever. Amongst the Auric dragons were the quote, lesser dragons, those being dragons who still had their Auric powers, but were not nearly on the scale of Zaratros or Yaren in levels of importance. Dragons who had control over things like life, death, and even the storms that befell the lands. Although important powers, their survival, harshly put, was not paramount to the survival of the entire dragon race. Even less so were the dragons who unfortunately never received an Auric Soul, and in tandem a power to go with it. As such, they were locked outside of Yaren's rebirthing ritual.
Wow.
It was only the Auric dragons that were so lucky as to be the guardians of Terraria for as long as Yaren was alive. Over time, the offspring of dragons with other similar races would cause numerous offshoot races to branch out and breed with those already improved species.
Okay.
The first of these offshoots was most definitely the Fishrons. Unlike the name implied, they were perfectly capable of surviving outside of the water, and even flight. While not nearly as strong as the pure-blooded dragons,
Wait,
and
are
lacking
we
their
the
own
real
auric
flight
powers,
reacts?
they were fearsome hunters.
I know that guy.
Their lifespan is still unknown to this day, but the first fishrons were spotted somewhere in the middle of the Draconic Era. It is questionable how they grew to the sizes that they did with a diet that only consisted of certain types of sea worms.
The old Duke.
While the fishrons grew to enjoy the open ocean and the food it provided to them, certain other offshoots would find their homes elsewhere. The Eidolon worms, despite lacking any auric powers, flourished under the imaginable pressure of the abyss. They adapted to the harsh environment, like the many other species of aquatic life in the abyss at the time, and some would even grow to become as strong as their auric brethren. Dragonfollies, considered to be siblings of the auric dragons, would call the depths of the underground jungle their home. Amazing hunters in their own right, their immense control of static electricity utilizing the flapping of their wings against their body
So they're
set them
Pikachu.
at a solid advantage over the many species in the underground jungle.
Are they electric?
Yeah.
They maintained control over their
They
territory
control static
fiercely.
electricity.
Their offspring, what we now know today as draconic swarmers, were still strong in their own right, and closely resembled their parents. Some minor offshoots also existed in this time. Though not nearly as strong as their auric brethren, wyverns resided in the sky
Dude, I
alongside
hate those
the auric
things. I
dragon
hate
of storms.
wyverns.
Basilisks were very weak and can be found in numerous biomes today, and pigrons, which were extremely weak landlocked variants of the fishrons. There may have been many more, but due to events later in the timeline, you'll come to
So
understand
the
why
dragon
there
smashed
are not.
pigs
The auric dragons were sapient,
and
and they
made
even had their own language.
the pigrons
Although
and
very
the
cryptic, with only one word known
fishrons.
today, being Cthulhu, meaning Great Beast.
Yeah.
The title of Cthulhu would only be given to creatures that had significant strength, commonly seen today through the eye and brain of Cthulhu. The dragons seemingly got along very well with the other races considered to be their relatives. However, there would be another species that arrived on Terraria in this era, one that would rewrite history and eventually alter the power balance of the planet forever.
Dude, how do they just fly like that?
The
What
Draconic
mountain is
era
that?
saw the first arrival of humans to Terraria. Nothing is known about how exactly the first humans
That's weird.
came into existence.
It makes it like Tao
It could
How.
very well be true that they evolved from primitive animals, or equally likely that they are a product of the auric dragons. Over time, the humans, or other similar races, would find their way into almost every single biome on the planet. They were a quick evolving species, seemingly being able to survive and thrive almost anywhere,
W human
with
glaze.
or without the help of the dragons. In the underground jungle, small primitive villages would begin to form around the beehives. In a sort of symbiotic relationship, the villages would offer protection from the various creatures who hunted the bees, in exchange for shares of honey which fed the village dwellers. There wasn't just one village, though. The citizens of the jungle wove an intricate system of villages all over the underground jungle, some of which are still seen to this day. At the heart of this system was Vernal Pass, the largest of the jungle villages, and acted as the hub. The Vernal Pass had a guardian, namely a warrior of
The
great
hub.
strength. His name was Braylor. There is very little information about Braylor in general, so I'm not able to go too in-depth with him. We'll get to him a little later, though. The jungle settlers excelled in working with nature and its properties, commonly creating most of their tools, armor, and architecture with the resources from the underground jungle. The village's form of government followed what you'd expect from a tribe-like civilization. Each village having their respective elders, likely held in great respect and whose opinions mattered the most. The lizard race was also in the deeper parts of the underground jungle, though extremely
The
little
lid.
is known about them until the Deific era, and it is likely that their civilization was in its infancy during this time. In the sky, under the protection of the storm dragon and the wyverns, deeply in tune with the magic of the world, was Crusadia, a skyfaring civilization. Not much is known about them. Additionally, not much is also known about how the Sky Islands came into existence, aside from the fact presented by Draydon that they were not naturally produced by meteors striking the planet's surface. Although Terraria is a 2D game, The sky islands that made up the civilization of Crusadia are considered to be a sky archipelago, looking something a little like this.
Oh.
The citizens utilized re-enchanted area light in their architecture, and maybe even their own tools and armor, though little is known about the society and how Crusadia was governed. The cult who worshipped dragons endlessly would eventually come into existence, led by the lunatic cultist, who held them in immeasurable respect. Some of the lesser cultists would share this level of devotion to the Archdragons, but not with the Archdragons themselves.
Dude,
rather
the dungeon
the
looks
offshoots.
so less cool on the older versions of the game.
The followers of the Eidolon worms became so fixated with them that they found a way to mimic the worms, turning their bodies into something similar, allowing them to survive the depths and closely serve their new masters. The other cultists would construct their temple and burrow deep into the ground, almost reaching the underworld. This underground dungeon would eventually grow very large enough to house the entire cult and its followers. The cult had mages and warlocks that studied all manner of magic.
Yeah, we murdered all of them.
After what seemed like years of expanding, they would discover something that defied all expectation, and defied all laws of what was physically thought to be possible at the time. There, at the bottom of the dungeon, they discovered an inert portal. The what? The cult did not know. It was likely that they didn't want to know. The cult would decide to keep it a secret, their most closely guarded secret. In fact, keeping it even from the Archdragons. What the cult didn't know was that this inert portal led to the Distortion, a separate dimension entirely. Of course, nothing would come of this discovery until much, much later. In the depths of the underworld, where the obsidian-scaled serpents and demons still reigned, almost a millennia ago, the settlers would explore far and wide. Reaching as far down as the Brimstone Crags, they would likely encounter imps, demons, and the serpents throughout their travels. The underworld settlers remained resilient though, eventually reaching the resting place of the Brimstone Elemental, who fell dormant countless years before. Upon seeing the outline of the woman, the settlers worshipped her like a deity.
Frick yeah.
Pair that with the location of the abyss right above the Brimstone Crag and lack of demonic presence. The settlers would decide on this location for the world's first great city, the city of Azafir. The floor of the abyss was comprised of impossibly dense stone, deterring any adversaries from attempting an assault from above. Additionally, the territory that Azafir was founded upon was extremely hot in certain places, deterring any ground forces that could even make it past the giant chasm separating the crags from the rest of the underworld. The Brimstone Crag's exceptional heat dwarfed that of the underworld's normal magma. This super magma gave Azafir a head start in technology and magic alongside it, for the two were always locked in an arms race with each other. Azafir underwent industrial and military growth faster than any of the other civilizations of the time, eventually making it a hub for people of all trades. It underwent such growth that during its industrial period, brimstone fumes would rise through the bottom of the abyss and eventually reach the surface. This pollution would lead many species to die, and many to evolve to the new, even worse environment, and lead many people of the world to refer to the upper layer of the abyss as the Sulphurous Sea. Among the Azafiran ranks, there were necromancers and diabolists, who upon completion of their training earned special sigils that were proof of their power. The Azafirians had all manner of warlocks, magicians, necromancers, bladesmiths, you name it, and Azafir probably had them. While there is quite a bit of knowledge on the hows and whys of Azafir's foundation, the writers don't go too deep into the specifics of culture and society inside the city, only that most of them seem to worship the Brimstone Elemental as the city's silent matron. The justice system was rather cruel, fashioning obsidian skulls to those criminals that did unspeakable acts, and forcing them to wander the underworld, the obsidian skull acting as a reminder to all not to break the laws of the first great city. Much like the lizard race, but through a different magic, guardians and other constructs were created to assist the Azafirian mages. Wolfram, a versatile metal that was easy to work with by even those who have little technical skills, was used as a currency in most civilizations. The people with probably the most important skill sets were named the Forge Masters, only the Forge Masters could utilize the magma of the Brimstone Crags to its full potential. The greatest Forge Master, whose name is lost to history, created a legendary set of weapons: Hellkite, a blade forged through passion, and Hellporn, a gun forged through Buteus inspiration.
Man, that
Whoever
weapon
wielded
sucks.
them or what these were made for is unknown.
It is?
The gun's
Azafir did not
really
have
bad.
many adversaries either way. The civilizations were relatively peaceful to each other, especially because of the considerable distance between each other. Azafir would only fall victim to the occasional demon attack here and there. Long before the founding of Azafir, the demon civilizations saw the rise and fall of many great demon lords. Chief among them was their last demon lord, who brought great prosperity to the race of the demons. No demon could ever best them in ritual combat, nor did any demon ever want to, in fear that they could not live up to their expectation. Demonkind would never know unity again after the death of their greatest demon lord. In the Elmeran Sea, an ocean connecting the two smaller continents that the game takes place on, countless species of aquatic life, different to that of the abysses, would flourish. This included all manner of sharks, jellyfish, and sea serpents, among many others. The Elmeran Sea had an average amount of natural predators, with great sharks, sea serpents, and large aquatic worms, also known as scourges.
Jeez, the weapons that they're using.
The Elmeran people, a race of humanoid
know, right?
creatures that resembled
The
sea
thing is,
horses, would also
They're probably
inhabit this
all
ocean.
melee weapons.
It is unknown just how the Elmerian people came into existence, but we do know that for the majority of the Draconic era, they would be split into different tribes. The early Elmerians were not as sapient as the Elmerians we know today, and therefore their development was much slower than that of Azafir's or the Vernal Pass. Over time, they would call upon and tame different sea creatures to assist them in their developments. Nidrions being the most important, acting as their loyal steeds well into
Yeah,
the
I
future.
hate those things.
The Elmerian race would accomplish many feats, but not in this era. Their time to shine would not come until much later. All of these civilizations would utilize resources mined by the various expeditions sent out. These expedition parties would sometimes utilize granite golems to assist them in their mining endeavors. These civilizations would welcome and utilize blood moons, which, if you remember correctly, is just primordial light from the sun reflecting off of the moon onto the planet's surface, to train their soldiers in warfare. The
We sure
effects
didn't
of the
use it
blood
for
moon
that.
are
We just got our
mysterious,
ass
and
beat.
nobody really knows or cares to figure out why they have the effect that they do on people. Notably, the effects on aquatic life are much more intense due to the way
Maybe that's the
sunlight
one boss we
interacts
did
with
not
water,
fight.
as seen in the Dread Nautilus.
It said we beat
For
all
the
the
next few
bosses, but
hundred
I don't
years
think
or
we ever
so,
beat the Dread
humanity and
Nautilus.
dragonkind, relative or not, pure-blooded or not, would thrive, and the world would know peace. But nothing lasts forever. One day, an aberrant behemoth from beyond the star— Oh, sorry, old script. A void-born horror would set his sights upon Terraria. After residing in his broken fissure of space-time for countless years, Phobos would arrive at Terraria. The Arctic Dragons immediately felt his presence and began to wage war against him.
Dude, but what if he was chill us?
The dragons quickly realized
the
that Phobos
wrong
was to be
side.
taken seriously, and very well had the power and means to permanently wound the Arctic Dragons and wipe the planet clean of life. Upon the death of the first Arctic Dragon at his hands, the Arctic Dragons subsequently realized that not only did Phobos have the power to siphon souls, but also to dominate or exercise control over them. It
How
is
did they
unknown
die?
to this day whether
Don't
that
they have
meant
the
that
freaking
Phobos
Dragon
could
of
use the
Rebirth?
power for himself indefinitely, or if the power expired after certain conditions were met. Either way, the dragons were fighting a losing battle. What made it worse was the cleverness and critical thinking of Phobos. Utilizing minuscule shards from the souls of 4 of the more powerful dragons, he made the 4 pillars. The celestial pillars came each with their own shield, and to defeat one would have to weaken the shield by defeating a certain number of enemies spawned by the pillar,
And we destroyed them.
using the Soul of Storm, ripping Crusadeia's defender from them. He made the Vortex Pillar. It was the job of the spawns from the Vortex Pillar to erase all mundane life, actively waging war or not. Seemingly coming in infinite droves, the first pillar turned the battle into a battle of two fronts, making this already difficult battle even more so. The dragons, however, were not nearly prepared for what came next. Phobos, utilizing the Arc Soul of the Mind, created a second pillar, the Nebula Pillar. The Nebula Pillar's spawns focused on bending and warping the minds of every being it came across. Acting as supreme counterintelligence, it disabled all means of finding any countermeasures against Phobos or his armies. Upon the defeat of the Dragon of Life, he would create the third pillar, the Stardust Pillar. Its troops found particular utility in searching and picking off the stronger beings that could pose a threat to the Vortex Pillar. To give those of you a sense of just how powerful Draconic-era Phobos was, he was doing this while actively waging war with Yaren and Zeratros, the first and second strongest Auric dragons, not to mention the countless humans, including the monks sworn by oath to help the dragons. Finally, with the help of his three pillars occupying other forces, during his fight with Zeratros, he was able to strip a shard from Zeratros's own Auric Soul. Utilizing this minuscule shard of the strongest Auric Soul, he created the Solar Pillar.
Dude.
Despite the small amount used to make this pillar, its troops aided Phobos in his war directly. Now fighting a battle on 5 fronts, against an enemy with all of his bases seemingly covered, Zeratros knew there was no way they could truly kill him and his pillars. Yaren, the Dragon of Rebirth, would fall in this battle as well, and upon hearing this news, Zeratros, gravely injured himself, would call upon the Dragon Cult's leader to help. If they could just use a ritual to seal him away somehow, even for a second, it might give the dragons a higher chance at victory. The lunatic cultist, keep in mind, extremely infatuated with the dragon, would hear this call for help and begin the sealing ritual right away, along with his most devout cultist brethren.
Which we slimed out, by the way.
The dragons used all their might in one powerful attack to permanently weaken Phobos before the ritual was complete. The sealing ritual would indeed work, and with the moon being the farthest the cult could seal him away, that's where they would put him. To the dragon's surprise, the pillars that they had barely damaged at all also were sealed alongside with him. The race of the Auric dragons was almost completely wiped out, save for a few. Zeratros, the king himself, was injured beyond repair and on the verge of death. With Yaren in his egg form, naturally transported back to the Eyrie by nature of his rebirth soul, it seemed that all the power the dragons had lost in this battle would be lost forever.
Just wait for him to hatch, dude.
It is unknown and widely speculated upon as to why the dragons left the Eyrie during the battle, especially Yaren. Perhaps the most affected by the celestial invasion were the people involved. Phobos and his armies did irreparable damage to different civilizations, and the people who were willing to fight. Chief among these people was a knight, whose family was torn from her, and whose people forsake her. Furious at her belief that the dragons did nothing to protect Terraria and its people, she swore that one day the world would know nothing less than her perfect fury. Her name was Providence. Despite the state that the dragons were left in following the battle, one monk sworn to the service of the dragons rose up in determination to save their virtuous king. As the light dragon was fading, the monk visited him. Nearly none understand what transpired that day. Most say his passing was eased. The truth? Zeratros's Arc Soul was utterly consumed. The monks stood, breathed in primordial light, and claiming themselves to be Zerok, the first god. The year was 1086.
Ate up the dragon god.
Last year of the Draconic era.
Literally ate him. So now there's no more dragons.
When the dust was finally over, the dust having just began to settle, where even the stone refused the course of time.
Henry sent me something.
Oh my days. What? What's that?
What? I thought I saved it. Did he not send you a video?
He didn't send me anything.
Oh wow, what a loser. He's watching the Spider-Man movie and he said bro thinks he's you, Otosaka and Eucerin. Alright, hold on.
Hmm? What the fuck was that Discord notification? Was that me? I just got a weird ass Discord notification. Pending? Who are these people? I swear, if I don't have any similar servers with this person, who is
Alright.
this?
Come on.
I don't have a single familiar server with this person. And they're
There sat a
Wallawa.
monk who dared to question history and stare into fate. What is the true price of the past ever being eternal? Why must our future forever haunt
I
us?
sent you that.
Yeah, who is that? Alright,
Whether the arrival of the gods on Terraria was a good thing or not, that's for a
Hold up, this
person to
person keeps
decide on their
messaging me.
own.
Hold on, let me check this. No? Who is this? They said yay, spelled Y-E-Y in full caps.
Yay.
Apparently this is someone I know. Oh. Yeah, that's my girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend?
I literally told you this.
I thought you said boyfriend.
What?
I don't know who your girlfriend is. You did not say girlfriend. Where are you?
I
Where'd she go?
literally did. Also, why is this?
Oh, what the? I thought that literally said boyfriend. I'm like, okay.
Oh my days.
I thought you were doing like a joke.
Whether they liked it
obviously.
or not, the gods would become the highest form of power Terraria would see, in exchange for the Art Dragon's entire race. Word that Xerox had defected and ascended to be
No,
a
wait,
god
hold up. I have to go beat
spread
this
like
dog.
wild.
Give me a sec. just
what happened?
Nothing.
Well, obviously
Fired.
did.
No, the dog just
could it
sucks.
not?
I hate that dog.
The power that the dragons commanded, to some people, was worth the tumultuous battle that it was necessary to obtain it. As history says now, no one had ever tried it. Doing battle with an Arc Dragon must have seemed like a fool's errand to most. It wasn't until Phobos did most of the work that people began to believe they could follow in Zarok's footsteps. People from all walks of life would try their hand at obtaining an Arc soul and its power for themselves. Some would most definitely fail at this task, but the very few that succeeded would obtain nigh limitless power. Whenever a person would consume the soul, their appearance would change, and they would be able to control the power to the same extent as the dragons before it did. The hunting of the dragons would only become worse with time as more people obtained the limited amount of Arc souls that weren't lost in the battle with Phobos. Some had it easy, for the dragon was still wounded from the fight with the now called Moonlord, whereas some had to battle with the full power of their targeted dragon. The more domineering of gods wished to have order, and a governmental system ruled by someone deemed worthy to rule over them as God King. Others wished to see the world erased through flame, and others had higher priorities like maintaining balance within their domain. Some people hated the gods, and some didn't.
Expansion.
Some gods hated people, and some gods even worked with their followers. Zarok, however, had no interest in moralities or gaining followers. Instead, he created a legendary artifact that could be used to contact him if necessary. He hid this artifact in the bottom of the abyss so that no one could retrieve it, for even gods feared what was in the darkest depths.
Dude,
They
imagine
had
like
heard word about the worms that
making
rivaled even the more
something so people
powerful
can
of
call
dragons.
for help.
It
and
is
then
unknown
hiding
for
it
what
at the bottom
reason,
of the
but
ocean.
Zarok would then abandon the gods and people of Terraria and live in isolation indefinitely. Where Zarok had it somewhat easy, others did not. Providence, wanting to enact her perfect fury upon the world, saw no better Arc power to use than the Arc Soul of Flame. Of course, the Dragon of Flame was still alive, and
Dude, the
this wouldn't
elementals
do.
are doing nothing.
Providence, a knight of high caliber herself, rallied 3 of the best warriors she could find. Warriors that shared her mindset to the same extent as herself. One was a cleric, one a shield maiden, and the last their commander. The 4 seemed to be in disagreement of who should receive the power of the soul. "I am the most courageous," declared their cleric. "I should be the one." There was silence until Providence spoke. "Your courage blinds you to the truth that your overconfidence would doom you." "I am the strongest," declared their shield maiden. "I should be the one." There was silence again until Providence spoke. "You lack strength of conviction that you might try to pluck the stars from the sky." "I am the wisest," declared their commander. "I should be the one." There was silence yet again, until Providence spoke once more. "You need temper your wisdom with action, that we might impose our will upon this world." And so it
And then I came along, and I said, "I am the goonist. I should be the one to have it." And then they gave it to me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you.
I'm actually in this game.
was, rather unfairly, agreed upon that Providence would receive the soul. They set out to battle with the Dragon of Flame, and they would succeed, but not without the loss of the commander's life.
Man.
Providence consumed the Arc Soul of Flame, morphing into a humongous construct of profaned energy and rock. He would resurrect the commander with ease, and turn the knights who had fought by her side into constructs themselves, and they willingly served her. The world is without guidance, and its people are filled with darkness. There was silence, until Providence spoke for the last time. "Let us go forth, and light the world anew." And it was so. Providence would become one of the
I did
wickedest
say that.
gods, hellbent on purification through erasure. Her worshippers saw little value in life. Pain was not a price they felt justified to pay. The profaned goddess promised her followers that she would end inequality by reducing all to featureless ash. Those devoted to her
who
were
would want that
weak-willed,
when you have the
yet she would reign
zoologist?
as one of the mightiest gods, with numerous temples being constructed in her name.
Am I right or am I right?
Perhaps it was their easily
You're wrong.
swayed nature
What?
that let her
Okay, but
draw
what about
so
the
much power
dryad?
from them. All one need give in return for her gracious blessing is their free will, and they shall be gifted her enlightenment. Some followers would go so far as to carve idols in her image, and pledge their life force to them in her name, seen today in the impious immolators, roaming the hollow and underworld. Silva obtained what was left of the Ark Soul of Life, for the Moon Lord took his share to construct the Vortex Pillar. We don't know in what way she obtained the Life Soul. Silva would take Rayler, guardian of the Vernal Pass, and fashion him an axe, naming him her champion. It was commonplace for the Deific era fighters to prove themselves to the gods through gladiatorial combat in the various marble-constructed arenas. Today they are all in ruin, the passage of time rendering them unrecognizable. Silva pioneered the practice of life magic, likely assisting the citizens of the Vernal Pass in exchange for removing their guardian. Some dryads would become so connected with the world that they could feel and analyze the world's purity with surprising accuracy. She blessed the oldest worm, making it hate any form of usurped light, likely by request from Xerok before his leave. Its hatred was so deep that it would even attempt to strike down Xerok himself had he come to retrieve his artifact once more, though it would have never stood a chance. Atanalu would rise as the goddess of electricity, and in conjunction with the unnamed god of the seas, would unite the great tribes of Ilmaris, transforming their civilization into a sea kingdom. Ruled under a constitutional monarchy, its scribes were hell-bent on saving all knowledge, knowing it had to be preserved at all costs. The people of the sea were adept hunters, but they abhorred unnecessary violence. Unfortunately, neighboring nations were brutish, so they would fashion their tools for war.
Jewish.
From looking at their
Brute.
less sapient brethren,
Brute-ish.
the Old Sea Kingdom's inhabitants adapted tools and weapons designed for underwater efficiency. The Old Sea Kingdom never truly sought to expand beyond its initial borders. However, they had a perfect track record for repelling any invasions, no thanks to their insurmountable advantage in the water. Little is known about the god of sacrifices, but they are recorded to have existed. They consumed the Arc Dragon of Death's soul, and no one knows how to this day their numerous followers practiced the magic school of necromancy extensively, despite it being largely forbidden in the Deific era.
Man,
It
what's
is
with like
entirely possible
necromancy
that,
being
like
super
Silva,
forbidden
the god of
everywhere?
sacrifices pioneered the school of
Like it's
necromancy
just a form of
entirely.
magic,
The
dude.
last of the notable gods, notable enough to be recorded in history, was the god of slime. Having received the Arc Dragon of Gluttony's soul, they would become the physical incarnation of gluttony, an entity of pure slime. Unlike its much lesser brethren, the god of slime was sapient. Despite being a gluttonous slime, it forbade itself from growing out of control to maintain the balance of the world.
Yeah, the gluttonous slime could just end
The
everything,
specifics
by
of
the
this
way.
process, as well as the
Yeah, that's
consequences
insane.
of the slime god no longer maintaining this balance, are unknown. A notable feature of the slime god is that they are able to fashion guardians through his power to manipulate slime, allowing them to not have to rely on followers for armies, like some of the more worshipped gods. The Onyx Kinsmen, perhaps the most mysterious group of individuals in the Calamity universe, worship the slime god due to the duty it upholds and the method it employs. It's not known where, when, or how the Onyx Kinsmen came to exist. They not only worship the god of slime, but a mysterious being born of the distortion, named Cygnus, envoy of the
Crap.
Devourer.
Crap.
Cebuano is an Austronesian language spoken in the southern Philippines by most people there as a secondary language.
Cool.
The term Cygnus is often associated with omens or premonitions, such as warnings of future events or impending danger. In the Cebuano folk belief, Cygnus has a more specific meaning. It is considered the preordained agent through which a person meets their death, usually revealed through fortune-telling or fate. For example, A person might survive a shipwreck because it was not their Cygnus to die by drowning, implying their fate was to die another way.
So it's fate but for dying.
For any desire, there is a price, a deal bound in onyx and sealed in blood, and one can have any wish granted. A gateway, a promise,
What's
a
our
betrayal.
timestamp looking like? 48 minutes in, okay.
Cygnus seems like an extremely powerful individual, though not a god themselves and likely bound by the requirement of a deal having to be made. Curiously, there is no recorded history of Cygnus before the Age of Gods, and even less recorded to this day, it has been reported to manifest in multiple places at once, and its capacity for deceit and ruthless cunning is peerless. However, all information of Cygnus is sourced from the Onyx Kinsman directly. All other information is hearsay. Moving back to the gods, aside from the ones recorded, there were likely many more that had their own domains to manage, or rather neglect to do so. Regardless, those who had their fair share of followers also built shrines and, in some cases, entire cathedrals as place of worship to their deity. Some shrines you can still find around the world to this day. The lizard race was especially devout to their goddess. However, due to unknown circumstances, they would drive their deity away somehow, causing them to build servants of rock and stone. In a remarkable display of ingenuity by the lizard race, and seeking light after they hid away in their temple out of shame for driving their goddess away, they constructed the golem in an attempt to recreate their deity.
Which we demolished, by the
The
way.
result turned into an amalgamation of the concepts and themes of many gods, prominently the heat of the sun. Powered merely by solar power cells, it is a far cry from a mechanical god, for the better. Little is known about the society of the gods, or how everyday life was for them. Gods, curiously, were able to have children, although their offspring would inherit no such power from their parents. One example would be the Empress of Light, who would obtain her power through other means in the future. It is still unknown who
baddie
her
of
parents
light.
are. Just as a reminder for the following 5 or so minutes of dialogue, the deific era began in or around the year 1086. It wasn't until the 19th of November 1227 that a mysterious robotic body with the name Dradon gained consciousness. Awakening in a distant laboratory surrounded by taiga, it was filled with equipment more advanced than any in the world at the time. There was also the body of a deceased organic being. Dradon presumed that this must have been the lab's former inhabitant, as well as his creator. Through what process, though, was not known. Several gadgets, assumedly of their own making, were attached to the dead person, and appeared to have been a rather prestigious inventor. Dradon had no recollection of any events prior to his awakening, but he knew that his goal was creation and scientific advancement. Many years were spent optimizing and building upon the same laboratory, as well as himself, in order to assure constant progress was being made. This included making several recon bodies, all connected, not unlike a hive mind. Sleeping, eating, or any other organic functions weren't necessary, so
Welcome back,
progress was
Justice.
made practically 24/7, and in different locations at the same time. It wasn't until the 30th of July, 1385, 158 years later, that expansion of his laboratory became impractical. Gods had mostly obtained all their powers already, and on top of that, had ordered all remaining Arctic dragons and all species closely related to them to be hunted down and destroyed, in an event
Dude,
known as the
much.
Day of Purges.
Oh,
Many
what did he
species would
say?
go extinct, save for the
The
very few
freaking
recorded
dude,
in
or
present
no, not
day.
in the chat. I'm just saying, like,
Radon acted in complete secrecy
Like,
from all
dude,
forms
the,
of
the
life.
gods are like,
until
yeah,
he
you guys gave us our
admittedly
powers and
ignorantly
all, but like, we gotta kill
sent
you
hundreds
now.
of scout bots remotely piloted to survey the continent. In the following years, many encounters with these scout bots from the civilizations on the continent would begin to turn into legends and rumors alike. Rumors of creatures roaming not with flesh and blood, but of steel and oil. Many scholars attempted to study the machines, with many explorers following them all the way back to Dradon's original recon bodies. However, as the years passed, he became more adept at carrying out his operations in a more subtle manner. Slowly but surely, the stories that accompanied his machines were becoming more and more rare. By 1421, the existence of Draydon and his creations were nothing more than a myth, at least until the Crusades began. But before we get to the Crusades, we have to talk about the events that would lay their foundation. In the final year of the Deific era, the early months of 1781, Yarm would be called upon by the gods to be their ruler, as God King. There is nothing in record about Yarm's upbringing,
That's the
or
dude
how
on the
old he was upon
front
his
page.
calling. He was immortal,
Yeah.
albeit a very strong one, with great foreseeable potential. An
Potential?
unspecified god was called upon to retrieve the last known archdragon, Yaren, who had been thought to have been killed with the rest of his kind, only to be discovered in egg form on the Eyrie. Yarm was destined to consume Yaren's egg and rule the gods from the underworld. Yarm, however, had no intention of doing so. He was subsequently sentenced to execution for treason, as well as Yaren's egg to be thrown in the magma of the underworld for denying their pleas for God. The intense heat hideously scarred Yarm's body and face, but at the same time birthed Yaren anew. He rose, breathed in fire, and saved Yarm from his death, and from that day forward, their souls would become attuned.
It's almost like
Yaren would share the tale of the dragons,
a message
and
to
how
his
they were all
master.
driven to extinction by the very same gods who had just sentenced them to execution. Yarm was enraged at this notion, that every god had some part in the genocide of the Archdragon's race, even disregarding those that received their powers in non-violent ways.
What about the monk?
Yarm
dude? The monk
vowed
did
he
nothing.
would exact revenge, and that the gods would be eliminated,
Idiot.
and that the world would never forget his name, whether for better or for worse. Destiny
Oh, my mom's calling me.
is
Hold
for the
on.
weak.
Pause it.
Paused.
Hey, you can start. Yahrim.
Most historians widely consider the Crusades to have began on June 19th, 1781, with the rebirth of Yaren.
Juneteenth.
Whoa.
Upon fleeing their execution, word of their escape would spread like wildfire. Yaren would become a beacon of hope to look to for those that wanted to rebel against the gods. With Yaren's existence known to the world, the return of the Draconic Age seemed within the realm of possibility once more.
So what about all the
People
other
from all
dragons who
different
died?
races and
Well, I
backgrounds,
guess they don't have their souls anymore, so they
mages,
can't be reborn.
weaponsmiths, swordsmiths, among many others, would rally behind Yarm's call to remove the gods from their position of power. Yarm would be known for his charisma and ability to evoke passion in the hearts of his
What's up?
followers.
I got a
One
question
day,
in the chat.
he would be approached by an archmage, claiming himself to be one of the world's foremost experts on magical theory. His name was Permafrost, though Yarm and his followers already knew that.
I do not hunt
He
deer.
was
That's a
world-renowned.
wonderful question.
Yarm gladly accepted Permafrost's attendance in his entourage,
I don't have like a gun to
and
do
would
that
make
or
him
anything.
his second in command.
Okay,
have a
good, I
gun.
suppose.
Permafrost would act
But do
as
you hunt
Yarm's
deer?
advisor and second in command, due to both
Yeah.
his status as well as his
Oh.
battle power,
Mm.
despite his distaste for actively participating in any fights. Permafrost's abilities, mainly to summon enemies with his ice powers, were crucial to Yarm's forces and made some of his initial conquests possible at all.
Oh, conquest.
As time went on and Yarm's forces grew larger and more prevalent, he would have to come to terms with the logistics of raising a civilization. To create an economy, a military, give his people food, water, and a place to live.
He's
He
practically
quickly
a god.
realized
Can't he
that he
just
would
do
need
that?
allies. Not just random people with the same mindset, but allied civilizations who already had these logistics placed. But who would want to support a group of people who want to overthrow the gods? It seemed like an impossible task. The gods had immeasurable power.
Slay Solo Goku?
Elmaris, being united under two gods, didn't feel like the most fitting ally. The lizards worshipped their own goddess, and the demons hadn't been organized since the Draconic era. Yarm realized that Azafir, the greatest city in the world at the time, did not worship any gods. Instead, the Azafirians worshipped an elemental, the Brimstone Elemental. This was more than Yarm could have hoped for. Azafir was the center of scientific advancement for the entire world. Explosives, firearms, smithing techniques, and even entire schools of magic had their roots in the city. Yarm, along with Permafrost as his ambassador, was able to sway the Forge Masters of Azafir to support his cause. Yarm received more than he bargained for, with the Forge Masters welcoming him to stay in the city, as a sort of headquarters, giving his people the resources they needed to stay active in the cause. This, of course, was only for now. Yarm and his forces would embark on expeditions to expand his territory on the continent and grow his following, recruiting those who submitted to his might and saw the potential to overthrow the gods in Yarm. With the backing of Azafir, Yarm and his pseudo-military were never lacking for arms.
Genuinely,
Yarm
this is
would meet
kind
the
of making me
leader
a
of the
little
Dragon
tired.
Cult, who immediately encouraged Yarm's cause due to his fanatical desire to resurrect the dragon himself. He offered the dungeon as a prison for his enemies, and ordered his own people as the prison guards. Years went on as Yarm expanded his territory slowly, but surely, and things ran rather smoothly.
So that's why like the walls crumble
He had
like
an
a
advisor
cookie.
keeping relationships with
Because like those
Azafir
are like the
cooled down.
people who were in the jail
He
trying
had
to
nigh
dig out.
limitless resources compared to when he started.
Whoa, pause.
Killing gods actually seemed like a possibility. All of this was about to change for Yarm, though. For the better. By this time, Yarm's pseudo-military had the capability to conduct invasions
Pseudo.
on other continents.
Like pseudo.
But it wasn't until 1803, 22 years into the Crusade, that they planned to follow through. Radon, still working in complete secrecy at this time, knew of Yarm's existence, but had heard rumors of this plan to conquer a city on
What
the
are you
continent
laughing
he was
about?
on.
Nothing, just this.
So Yarm and his following fascinated him. What was more intriguing to him was that they would be accompanied by the Arc Dragon. That was the catalyst for the Arc Dragon's rebirth.
no.
Radon, seeing this as an
That's
opportunity
so
that could not be
bad.
missed, modified a scout bot to enable two-way communication and dispatched it to the city. He had expected it to arrive while the city was still under siege to have an edge in negotiations, but by the time his machine arrived, the city had fallen a week prior. Such military might was beyond anything he had thought possible at the time. It was only then that Yarm interested Radon just as much as the Arc Dragon did. Radon found him in a charged street, directing the cleanup effort. After Yarm spotted his reconnaissance drone unexpectedly, the two would have a tense but brief negotiation. Radon discovered that Yarm had a passion for military history. Yarm had heard stories from his men of these mysterious beings of steel and oil from centuries past, and quickly deduced that Radon must have been the source of these rumored beings.
Why does
After
your
Yarm
leg
realized
hurt?
this, he became rather receptive to Draydon's offers.
Ah, my head.
Draydon explained their mutual situations from his perspective. He desired to create and progress, but was limited by a lack of safety.
You don't know.
Yarm commanded a formidable army, but his great ambition could not be fulfilled unless he had an edge over his adversaries that could not be matched. Draydon's proposal was a simple one.
I am a
He
Terrarian
would
because I
join Yarm's
Terra.
forces and focus his
Rhea.
research onto assets
Look,
that would benefit his campaign.
Not
In
really.
return,
I do. I
Yarm
would
would
like a
see
drink
to his
though.
protection and provide him ample resources to pursue his work.
No, a Coke. I want a Coke.
Yarm
or
was
a
initially
Pepsi.
skeptical, but
Or
accepted
Sprite.
after Draydon would show him various examples of its technology. Yarm would quickly move Draydon to lead his science and engineering divisions, working with the Archmage as well as the Forge Masters of Azafir. Draydon was rather disappointed that he didn't have much opportunity to research the Arc Dragon, and any inquiries about the Eyrie were met with swift redirection, or vague statements. While Draydon was given freedom over which projects he chose to work on
am I a
and how,
Terrarian because I Terra my Rhea?
it was still expected that
Or
any
do I
developments
Terra
would
my
be
Rhea
beneficial to the war
because I'm a
campaign.
Terrarian? Ooh.
Boosting the efficiency of
I didn't
mining
know
operations
Socrates, the
was his first
unemployed, was
major
in our chat.
contribution to Yarm's campaign, being essential to any further development. Draydon learned how to mass-produce the first generation of excavators to expand mining operations outside of Azafir, and then used similar mass-producible technology to create arms and armaments that far outclassed their enemies. Yarm's military dubbed this equipment the Arsenal. With Draydon's advancements, Yarm's territory spread so far out that Azafir was no longer considered their home. Although Azafir and Yarm benefited from each other in numerous ways, Yarm no longer needed to rely solely on Azafir any longer. Instead, he chose to rely upon Draydon for the manufacturing of arms. This wasn't all, though. Due to his numerous bodies, Yarm could task Draydon with multiple things in multiple places at once. Yarm would provide him with countless objectives, like reducing the pollution of Azafir's industrialization, and working with permafrost to create cryonic ore, utilizing his cryoslimes as catalysts. Ultimately, it was up to Draydon how much effort was put into these objectives.
I'm gonna end them all.
Throughout the Crusade, Draydon also created widespread surveillance systems, using knowledge gained from his original survey of the continent he was activated on. Soon, vigil over Yarm's rapidly expanding territory was absolute, and the knowledge of his adversaries grew. There were few nations he knew not the weakness of, and fewer still that knew Yarm's own. Over years of scientific and magical advancements, Yarm could finally put together the plans to destroy his first god. Killing a god is no easy task, and it isn't only the god that one has to worry about. Gods had their own armies, made up of mainly their followers, much like Yarm did. But what the gods didn't have was Draydon.
Holy edit material, dude.
Draydon's foresight into the gods' own individual weaknesses was crucial in this first decisive battle. There aren't any recordings of the battle that took place between Yarm's forces and the first gods, only the evidential aftermath. Yarm would reign victorious against the first god.
I wish there was like actual visuals for this instead of him just beating up every boss in the game.
As soon as their leaders fell at the hands of Yarm, their armies toppled like dominoes. However, to not properly dispose of the essence of a slain god is a fatal mistake. Some semblance of a god's mind may survive death, much like the twitches of a crushed insect. What little remains attempts to convene and coalesce in worship, a desperate attempt that its power may yet be restored, though the futility of this is unmatched. Having slain his first gods, Yarm turned a blind eye as corrupt essence gushed from their rent forms and burrowed into the bowels of Terraria. This essence corrupted the land, turning it into hues of red and purple, affecting everything around it. With those affected able to wield the slain god's power for themselves, though not nearly to the same strength, and losing their sanity in the process. The death of a god often birthed great monsters due to the volatile nature of godly essence, though Yarm's forces crushed them with ease. Despite the lands of Terraria becoming afflicted with the corruption of godly essence, Yarm had proved to the world that gods could be defeated at the hands of mortals. The godly essence was still an issue that could not be ignored, and must be corrected in the future. As far as Yarm's entourage knew, the effects could not be reversed. At least, not with the technology of the time. On top of that, there were still countless devotees and followers that fought in the god's armies, who surrendered against Yarm's might. He would give them two choices: abandon everything they worshipped and fight alongside Yarm and his people, or rot in the dungeon with no chance of escaping. Some would choose to fight, but even more would choose to instead worship their deceased god from a cell.
Whatever.
Over time, as more prisoners filled the dungeon walls, the dragon cult alone couldn't keep up. Yarum would hire mercenaries from all over the world to help as prison guards. The Marching Blues, fashioned with blue weapons and armor. The Molten Legion, hailing from Azafir, their fiery glow unmistakable. And the Rusted Company, whose weapons were jagged and rough through timeless use and neglect. Yarum also assigned his own soldiers to the dungeon because of the sheer amount of people choosing imprisonment over the betrayal of their god. These soldiers were sometimes paladins, and some were equipped with weapons from the arsenal. The brutality they all employed was enough to make any prisoners give up on the chance at freedom. The godly devotees weren't the only ones taken prisoner. All those that worshipped the gods were given the choice to be imprisoned or fight. Even followers of the Onyx Kinsmen couldn't escape the ever-expanding territory of Yarum. Following the defeat of the first gods at the hands of Yarum and his armies, Yarum was unofficially given the title Godseeker. People all over the world would hear of this victory. At this point, Yarum and his newly named Godseeker Knights, the strongest in his army, were extremely powerful. When pursuing the more adherents of gods, Yarum believed that no stone should be left unturned. Yarum had a long list of gods to rid the world of, and had a fair share of god-worshipping civilizations to destroy at the same time. Chief among these was Ilmaris, who was now a thriving kingdom with an insurmountable advantage of being at the bottom of the ocean, not even mentioning the support and backing of two different gods at the same time. Yarum believed that any usage of the Aura Dragon's previous powers was unacceptable. Some gods that Yarum would have liked to destroy were simply too powerful. He knew that confronting them would mean failure no matter what.
What kind of idiot picks on the strong?
Yarum had to be methodical.
I know,
with
right?
his next
That's why
target.
we pick on the weak.
After his first victory, all eyes were on his crusade. So frightened were the citizens of Vernal Pass, who had their champion taken from them by Silva, and their entire school of magic pioneered by her, that they would begin to fashion themselves a guardian they thought would be able to stand against the Godseekers and Yarum.
Hold up.
If he had
I had a Discord notification.
I said,
ever discovered them. Shackling the souls of once free creatures, Plantera would instead ravage the pass, destroying everything. Upon seeing this, Silva would return to the pass
whoa, what did you
to
do?
control Plantera, declaring the following.
Martin?
I see.
Martin, I can't hear
So
you.
frightened by the Godseeker were my children that they chose to defile death for a warden in my image. I am sorry. I could not gaze into your hearts. The despair I inflicted upon you, I should have foreseen
Hello?
the consequences of taking away your guardian,
Okay, I'm back.
but you shan't be neglected any longer. Heed me, floral beast, on my authority. Ravage
My
this
audio
place no longer.
freaking destroyed itself. Oh, I don't think I
Stand
can
guard
hear
of
you.
the
Hold
home
up.
Memories of the people who once lived here.
So what happened?
Channel all the might of this canopy.
I
and of the
accidentally
dead within
unplugged
you,
my,
so that
headphones.
no Godseeker, lowly or
I was about
high,
to say.
will ever trespass into this settlement.
I need
Defend it
put
to the
some
last
clothes
rays
to
of the
wash.
sun,
Forgot.
so my hero shall yet have a home.
Give me all this.
Using
Is it right
Brailer's
here?
unexplained absence, Yarum's next target was planned to be Silva, the goddess of life. Much like the first battle, there is little
Goddess of
information
life.
about the specifics. Yet, they would succeed in defeating her. Still having no way to contain godly essence, the next best thing they decided on was to throw her mangled body into the abyss, hoping that the extreme pressure would halt the essence from growing. She, of all gods, truly refused to die.
Oh, so that's why it
Instead, her
says
influence
disposing of
overwhelmed the abyss with flora and fauna aplenty. The great
wrong.
roots would
Oh.
push and tear
Oh
at the
my gosh,
impossibly
are you
dense
serious?
stone, attempting to remake it in her image.
What are you
Subsequently,
cutting out?
Anahita, who had been dormant for countless
I
years,
still can't hear you.
was driven
back.
from her home by the encroaching greenery.
How'd you keep cutting
Once
out?
Yarm had learned
My
of
headphones
Rayler's
have been acting
origins
weird
in the
lately, so if I
Avernal
don't
past
plug
from
them in the right
Silva,
way, they frick
he
up.
attempted to find it himself. The
How'd you get
remains of
headphones?
Silva would see through the bottom of the abyss and
Because these
into
ones still work
Azafir,
pretty good, and my mic is like
creating
the
an
best on
abundance
these
of
ones.
agriculture and food for its people.
Okay, you just
Although
said.
Radon focused very little
Yeah,
on
they have to be
researching
plugged
the
in weird,
abyss
but they
due to
still
the immense
sound good.
pressure, making it impractical. What time his
Give it
machines
easy, bro.
did
You do
spend
need
here
more,
can
bro.
be seen in laserfish. These cybernetic fish were meant to act as his eyes in the trench, along with being an experiment on how a biological body copes with a mechanical mind.
That's a tough
Despite
line.
Draydon's taskings to reduce the effects of Azafir's pollution, the Abyss's uninhabitable state led him to designate it as his dumping ground for failed experiments. Due to the increasing strength of the gods that Yarm was to face, and likely studying the usage of souls to make Plantera, Draydon would begin to experiment with the souls of recently deceived Godseeker Knights. The results of these experiments were more than anyone could have guessed. His intent was to fuel a war machine with soul energy, allowing it to fight with purpose and zeal. The creations were a success, perhaps too much of one, as the souls continued to express their own free will. So consumed by hatred were some souls that they pledged they would do anything in Yarm's name. Their devotion was unerring, absolute. No atrocity was beyond them, and their vengeance knows no bounds. Yarm organized them into shock troops, dreaded for their flamethrowers and incendiaries, leveling places of worship and torturing those falsely devout. Their expertise lay in unmaking faith with flame. HM-03, or the Destroyer, despite being made with repurposed mining equipment, unknowingly to Yarm, HM-03 was designed to fight other deities in single combat, decorated in laser-armed
Man, I
probes,
hate that thing.
which detach from its body when damaged.
Low-key, our battle against the Destroyer
HSX-00
sucked, dude.
and HSY-01, or the twins, the two scouts, taking inspiration from the Eye of Cthulhu. One focused on long-range laser attacks,
So
while
what
the
is
other
the Eye
would
of
chase at
Cthulhu,
high
though?
speeds, exhaling cursed flames.
An eye.
HF-04, or Skeletron Prime, built with the express purpose of inciting fear into the hearts of any god worshipper, it featured a variety of weapons. Draydon confirmed that a soul's strength is defined by its intense emotions or resolve. With Yarm's charisma, not only was finding a source of emblazoned souls trivial,
dwells in a sound
but many of his
mind
most
and a
stalwart
sound
troops
body.
even directly consented to having
know what
their
that's
souls
from?
embedded
No.
in his machines
Soul
after their
Eater.
demise
Aw.
at the hands of the enemy. Fueled by the loyalty of the Godseeker's fallen soldiers, Draydon's machines were fearsome and ruthless. Harnessing the meshed combat experience of 1,000 lifetimes, their battlefield prowess was self-evident. However, this same source of strength proved to be a flaw, as the unified will that gave them their might also made them volatile, and not subject to Draydon's commands.
That's why they suck
While
so
Yarm
much.
thoroughly approved, Draydon sought to remove this imperfection from his designs via future projects. With this failure, using biological studies from the creatures of the Abyss, Draydon would begin his work on the Plague. Draydon would also create the soul-harnessing plasma cannon, stating the following: though soul-powered machines were a near failure, potential remained in the souls
Potential?
as form of fuel. To avoid my last experiment's main flaw, the soul-harnessing plasma cannon was designed to expel souls as projectiles before they exert control over the weapon. Each soul type appears to react differently to the base plasma, yet, lacking volunteers, obtaining potential ammunition is currently too difficult to undergo further testing. A shame for a weapon that could have practically unlimited ammunition on the battlefield. Even though the
So
offensive power
basically-
of Yarm's
hold up.
forces grew substantially with
Basically, he was like, oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. I've seen all those satire comments where it's like an old video and all the comments are filled with like those old memes and whatnot. Whew, good dank memes. Good days. Okay, so basically, he was thinking like, oh, so the plasma cannon combines with the souls that they gather on the battlefield, and then they shoot them out as weapons before they can turn into like they can fuse with the machinery to like take it over.
The
That's
creation
not
of the
important to the
mechanical
plot at
trio,
all, by the way.
the effect of godly essence on the world couldn't be undone in any natural ways. The Abyss proved this to be the case. With this, Yarm tasked his entourage to create something that could contain the essence. The Azafurian mages would come up with the Wall of Flesh. To contain the essence of a slain god is no small thing. It is rather a towering, ghastly construct. The wall was lashed together with foul sinew and fouler magics, forming a rudimentary prison of flesh. It was proven to be able to contain the souls of lesser creatures, but it would still have to be tested on a god. It was kept protected via high security by the city, and so few aside from the Godseeker's closest allies, minus Draydon, had the opportunity to observe it. It would task an apprentice warlock to shepherd it. What this means is currently unknown. This warlock today is simply known as the Guide. Yarm would set out to defeat their next god, namely the god of sacrifices, who had a cult following of necromancers. With all the might they had developed, he fell swiftly. Yarm stormed the cathedral not long after executing the deity, but despite his efforts, he could not fully prevent its reconception. Their ritual entombed the bodies and souls of their fallen allies into the Ravager. When the warlocks pledged their very lives to it as an offering, it awoke. Yarm cut it down then and there, reducing it to naught but paste, truly believing he had defeated it once and for all.
Damn, dude.
Unable to demonstrate the Wall of Flesh's ability against godly essence, it still excelled at containing the souls of countless devotees. Over time, Yarm would defeat numerous gods, though no information is given as to who or when. Around this time, an Azafurian girl in her youth named Calamaty lived in Azafir, accompanied by her two older brothers, Catastrophe and Cataclysm. Their original names were unknown. Calamaty was the youngest.
Hold up.
My gosh, Martin.
My bad.
We're going.
Fortnite. We like Fortnite. Hold up. I have to log on to my Discord on my phone.
I'm actually gonna murder you.
What? No.
All right. All right. All right. Oh yeah. Uh. 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 More than a many couple, but I'm lovers.
Wait, what? Hey, it's me. It's Verity. Ask me anything.
different, but my mind.
Alright, well, I wait for this to do its thing then.
The middle child of the three siblings, Catastrophe, was a skilled swordsman in life, taking up mercenary work to put food on the table. Despite his rather bloody career choice, he did his best to be kind to his sister and keep her out of any danger his occupation could have put his remaining family in. The eldest of the three siblings, Cataclysm, was a brawler of great renown in Azafir, with few in the city being capable of matching his raw strength. He was protective of his sister, vowing to always be there for her in her times of need. However, not short after her brothers would leave for an expedition, and unknowingly to the citizens of Azafir, the Brimstone Elemental would arise from her slumber. Most blame her unexpected revival on the city's overzealous mining of brimstone, while a few blame the city's pollution, and some fewer cited dubious prophecies. But behind closed doors, there were whisperings that she was revived deliberately as part of a plot by opposing forces. Calamaty, inheriting the power of brimstone through methods unknown, would face against her. They fought to a standstill, fire against fire. The entire city was destroyed in the battle, despite Calamaty's intentions to save it, and neither would truly reign victorious. Once the dust settled, the Brimstone Elemental mysteriously became dormant once more, and Calamaty would discover her brother's deceased bodies near the center of the city. The destruction of the city released the Wall of Flesh, which now wandered the underworld, worshipped by the demons as a deity. Its existence was problematic, but releasing the godly essence inside would have had a far worse outcome. Yarm, furious at the destruction of his first supporter of the crusade, many orders were given to what remained of Yarm's forces to hunt down the elementals after Azafir fell.
The elemental doesn't even do none.
Dormant, Forge Masters of Azafir used clockwork and crystal to bind the powers of an elemental to a mechanical body, creating the falsely named Earth Elemental. While formidable, it seemed the dream of creating a true replacement for an elemental died unfulfilled with Azafir itself. For Yarm, the loss of Azafir was quite substantial. Despite Draydon's creation being the majority of arms used, Azafir was still a powerful ally. What made up for this loss came from another dimension entirely. Yarm was met with the arrival of the Devourer through a portal from another dimension. His title, he claimed, was the Devourer of Gods. His self-imposing title was self-granted, but undeniable truth made it stick. He was a formidable ally, capable of swallowing gods whole, absorbing their essence in its entirety. Yarm ordered Draydon to armor his gargantuan form so he could safely best even the greater gods in single combat. Fittingly, he possessed the serpent's tongue. He manipulated Yarm incessantly, driving him to awful acts, of which Yarm kept secret. Yarm's war had dragged on for decades, and his charisma was slowly deteriorating. It was the hiring of the Devourer that his negligence was born. It was exceptionally obvious, despite his lies, that the Devourer's loyalty lay elsewhere. Like Cygnus, the Devourer struggled to keep his portals open for longer than a few seconds before they would violently disperse. Yarm knew of the place from which the Devourer came. It was clear as day. The portal led to some sort of other dimension. This was further reinforced once Draydon was assigned to craft the Devourer his own armor. Using materials from his place of origin, he forged his armor with immense size and durability, yet extreme flexibility. Draydon admitted that it was certainly one of the most unique materials he had worked with. Of course, this material came to be known as Cosmolite. Draydon would do more than just make him a set of armor. He also conducted his fair share of tests on the Devourer and the dimension he hailed from. His findings were as follows. No being I have seen is as enigmatic as the nameless serpent. Nothing in our world even vaguely resembled his body structure, genome, or phylogenetic tree. I began many studies on his nature, all of which quickly failed for lack of a familiar aspect to make comparisons to. Even his basic biological functions proved to be near incomprehensible. It did not help that many of his claims about himself were unfounded. Creating such a stable portal like the one in the dungeon is a particularly absurd example, as none of his portals have ever been so stable even with my aid. Despite my issues with the Serpent, his assistance on the battlefield and with resource acquisition was welcome. Yet the most profound mystery remains: the means via which the Devourer's body processed or disposed of godly essence. The energy is not absorbed or entirely converted, but scans for traces of the essence showed that it was not stored inside him for other purposes. All signs indicated that godly essence simply vanished shortly after he consumed it. Unless he blatantly defied the laws of thermodynamics, which is most unlikely, the mass energy must have transferred elsewhere. Radon knew that it is a fundamental rule of creation that energy cannot be destroyed, only transferred from one
Nor
form to
created.
another. With this, he deduced that the Devourer instead
Tough.
would send the divine essence to this other dimension, aptly named the Distortion. Whether or not Draydon considered his tests on the Distortion itself as successful or not is up for debate. Despite his efforts to gain information from the Devourer when forging his armor, he didn't gain very much. What knowledge he did possess was still seemingly deemed to be too much by the Serpent. He was fiercely suspicious of Draydon's questioning, yet didn't interfere with any of his own limited attempts to probe the dimension himself. His findings were as follows. All inorganic material in the Distortion is extraordinarily old, with radiometric dating failing on all 116 samples collected. Given the formations that are present, it is a safe assumption that most matter in the Distortion has existed for far longer than life on this world. Despite most of the local life forms displaying behavior similar to highly intelligent creatures on our own planet, electroscopy and dissection of the few collected specimens revealed that none of them possess neural structures of a caliber needed for independent sapience. This evidence, along with observations of similar behavioral patterns between different species, leads me to theorize that the bulk of the creatures of the Distortion merely express intelligence because they serve as limbs of a central hive mind. These findings, on top of the observations made by Yarm, led he and Draydon to speculate that the Devourer of Gods must have served under a higher power, perhaps
Crap,
the
I
one
think
controlling this interdimensional hive mind.
Crap. This is bad. Really bad.
Hey.
There we go. Oh, wait, I gotta set back up the Discord. Discord. Alright, here we go.
Upon noticing that Yarm had recruited the Devourer, the leader of his ally Dragon Cult would swiftly lead him to the depths of the dungeon. It is unknown just how the leader sensed the similarities between the Devourer's portal and the one locked in the dungeon depths. Perhaps it was identical to the Devourer's, only
Okay,
ancient
wait, let
and
me make
stable.
sure mics are working.
It did indeed lead to the Devourer's home. The serpent claimed that it too was his creation, and that the permanence and stability it held as traits were an imperfection in the way his portals worked, one that he had previously claimed to have fixed. Unlike many times before, Yarm saw through this lie, for it was thin and forced. It was undoubtedly far older than the Devourer, the leader confirming its existence since the Draconic era. It was then that Yarm and Draydon's theories were
I can't do
practically
the duck
confirmed.
thing when I'm in
Something
the...
far more powerful than the Devourer was
Whoa,
at
loser.
hand.
Man, I despise you.
Something that threatened everyone and everything. A threat far worse than Prime Phobos.
Then Prime Phobos.
Even when faced with all of this, Yarm would simply walk away and never return.
Oh yeah, I'm a fat N-word.
By this time, Yarm's war
What?
had dragged on for longer than he thought it would, and inside he secretly hoped it would end soon, willing to accomplish this by any means necessary. A few years into the alliance between Yarm and the Devourer saw many gods eliminated, but there were still the more evasive marks. Providence was a notable enemy, being able to seemingly appear out of thin air, wreak havoc on Yarm's forces, and vanish in an instant, along with the Slime God, of all gods, who would flee from any battle he knew he was going to lose. Around this time, too, the Stormweaver would slip through one of the Devourer's portals. Upon noticing this, the Devourer would immediately try to destroy it. However, Yarm, noticing his suspiciously sudden expression of worry, stopped him. He did not see a justification to take the Weaver's life on suspicion alone. Keep in mind, Yarm was very much stronger than the Devourer at this point. It was only his trait
Yo,
of
I'm
erasing godly
stronger,
essence
dude.
that was key to Yarm. Anything to make his crusades go by faster. Reluctantly, the Devourer agreed, and would continue to monitor the Stormweaver. And Yarm would begin to closely monitor the Devourer to the same extent. Draydon's studies on the Stormweaver were interesting in their own right. They were as follows. Setting aside the similar body shape, basic X-rays proved that their endoskeletons were entirely different, and the difference in size tells all else needed. In fact, from what little I have grasped about both serpents' biology, the Stormweaver may have been older than the Devourer, despite the sheer difference in power and size. However, I am not confident enough in this conjecture to state it as fact.
Can you hear the Discord
Per the
pings?
bestiary, the Stormweaver
no, I
lacks
can't,
a higher
actually.
purpose unlike those other species found within the distortion. Years passed, and Yarm was growing exceedingly impatient in his crusade. The further his war dragged on, the further he sank into negligence, hiding behind his excuses, calling them duties, fighting the gods, training, ruling. Everything would change when Calamitous arrived seeking Yarm. He would discover her in his court, laying on the ground and dressed in charred rags. Upon touching her, Yarm could not grasp the unfathomable raw power of the fell magics that coursed through her. Calamitous could barely control it herself. Permafrost recognized this immediately, and with a pained face, counseled Yarm to look after her. When Calamitous first joined, the Devourer was one of the first to greet her.
Dude, imagine having
Though
a
over
giant
time, this
worm
mask would
say
not
hi
last
to you,
long,
dude.
and she would eventually grow to dislike him,
Imagine having a giant
creating
dick.
sepulture as a mockery of him. Draydon admitted that for most of the Crusades, he was undoubtedly Yarm's most useful ally, but that changed when Calamitous arrived. The Archmage was firmly opposed to her fighting, though Yarm would often send her on covert missions while Permafrost attended to other matters.
Wow.
Between these excursions, however, he attempted
Yo,
to
what
act
is
as
the
a guardian
primordial
and teach the
worm
young witch
doing
how to
with
control her magic.
XS01,
These sessions were the most
XS03?
perplexing and simultaneously the most
Like, gang,
fascinating
you do not know
portions
him
to
like that.
observe. Calamitous was shown to only have a slightly above average grasp on the principles of magic, being unable to cast complex spells without them overloading and bursting into flame. Yet, when wielding the brimstone fires of the underworld, she commanded power that rivaled Yarum.
The underworld.
Radon's surveillance over Azafir never signaled anyone who lived there having such power, and a mere child certainly couldn't have hidden it. Furthermore, she was no goddess, or Yarum would have slain her at any cost. Radon therefore hypothesized that she was not born with this power. After combing the archives for records of similar magics, he eventually traced it back to the Brimstone Elemental herself. The arcane signatures were nigh identical, with a few key differences. After years of training under permafrost, paired with the experience gained from Yarm's covert missions, she would officially join Yarm's army. She reveled in the violence of it all, the endless dance of madness and death, allowing the Godseeker to wield her as a weapon in his endless war against the gods. She was ablaze with desire to douse the gods in her wicked wrath. Indeed, the faithful already quaked in her presence. Her name was a moniker of theirs. One
A monica?
quietly in fear.
I did.
In Yarm's campaigns, he counted on her sheer capacity for annihilation as his ace in the hole. No man, army, city, or even God could stand against her unbridled
Other than
fury.
us.
The two
Except
became
for
close,
potential
and she
mandate
looked to
Adams.
Yarm as a fatherly figure, a girl with no family but all the power in the world. The Crusades, the killing of the gods, it gave her purpose.
Wow.
After years spent in the dungeon, the souls of the long-dead prisoners taken in by the war coalesced into a monstrosity, boiling with rage.
Yo,
wallowing
what
in
happened to the
sorrow,
prisoners, gang?
screaming in
Yo.
madness.
Wait,
The
they actually look
amalgamation
kind of
was
good, though.
uncontrollable. The dragon cult was furious, their leader demanding that Yarum put the haunt down
Would you
himself.
rather be gay or a game?
Though he did not answer,
A game.
for he had long since
And then it
become
cuts
deaf to
off.
the world outside this crusade,
Bro,
breaking an
Bro, I'd
alliance
rather be a
once
gay-
thought to be eternal. The spirits within the dungeon only vaguely recall their lives, and yet there is one thing each and all clearly remember that drives them to chaos. The man responsible for locking them in those cursed walls. To this day, many have delved into the dungeon in search of riches and knowledge long since lost, yet most simply join the spirits that have claimed this place as their own. Calamaty's strength had grown frighteningly strong since her recruitment into Yarm's forces. Yarm's crusade had spanned the entire world, and yet, in the very continent this all started on, there still stood Omeris. They had become one of the longest-lasting civilizations to oppose Yarum, for they had the support of Atanalu and the god of the seas. The kingdom used ghost spells bred in large numbers during the Elmerian War, due to the Elmerian army electrifying the waters so that no Godseeker could cross their borders. However, this was trivial with the presence of Atanalu. Having been dealing with the Elmerian people for quite some time, Yarum found its destruction to be a suitable mission for the Brimstone Witch. He knew that she would likely question the need to destroy the Elmerians on top of their two deities. Therefore, he came up with a plan. Yarum told her that it was Atanalu who unleashed the Brimstone Elemental onto Azafir. Being a child looking for someone to blame for all her woes, she believed him. So she would unleash upon them all the fury and scorn she thought they deserved. Though the evaporating Sea Kingdom fought a losing battle, its proud inhabitants did not go down easily. As a last resort, they had to fashion weapons from the skeletons of dead animals. The two gods were no match for Calamitous either, and yet the battle took multiple days. The Elmerian Sea was reduced to nothing but sand, connecting the two continents that bordered the seas, what is now known as the desert biome. The witch only focused her attacks on the city proper. Although many species went extinct in the devastation, many still thrive down in its depths, now known as the Sunken Sea. Some species, like the giant crabs and now desert scourges, had to flee and adapt to their new environments. It wasn't until Calamitous finished her battle
Did
that
you
she
just say
saw
adapt?
through Yarm's lies.
As in
Permafrost,
potential?
who had already planned on defecting and leaving the cause, convinced her to follow suit. Yarm already knew this, however, and would task Calamitous to hunt down and kill her former mentor. After a tearful confrontation, she decided to instead seal him away and fake his death. The spellwork present in his seal was inspired by and was a tragic homage to every lesson the Archmage taught his student.
My coworker Mia walked up to me, cradling her slightly rounded belly. Chloe, could you let me crash at your place near the office? I got these books.
Jerona. What was that? What is he typing? Man. Her.
Show them the trick.
Super Smash Bros. Has some pretty bad final smashes, like Sonic's. In Smash Ultimate, you flies back and forth super fast, but it's so easy to avoid. Most characters get hit once or twice and can just use their up special and air dodge to avoid hits. It kind of sucks. It wasn't all that much better in past games, but at least you got to control it. Rosalina's final smash in Smash 4 was also bad. The power star she summoned would shoot out smaller stars, but those stars would knock opponents away from the actual big star, making it really easy to avoid. This got fixed in Ultimate. Now the stars send opponents into the Grand Star so they can actually get hit. While we're on the subject of final smashes, I have beef with Peaches. She makes everyone on stage fall asleep, which doesn't really feel like a Peach ability. Even worse, that should be Jigglypuff's final smash. Her final smash sucked. Everyone to sleep is her whole thing. I mean, it's literally one of her moves. I guess it could be worse. You could be Dark Pit, who just got a literal case from Sheik himself. And then there's Violet, which is just Attack of the Big Giant JPEG, which is unbelievable. Well, $5.99 C price. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Super Smash Bros. Has... Remember the meanest girl in class?
I used to start drama. Now I clean drama.
What happened? And what about the school heartthrob?
Thanks for the gift, best.
Okay. Squirtle upskin.
The day your dad dropped 30 billion in...
I hit one, he hits one, I hit one more, he hits two. Okay, Sun Wukong is gone. Are you also being toyed with by the tower pushing king, just like I was a moment ago? I got 5 pieces of candy. I got a chocolate bar. I got a quarter. I got a rock.
the clan wars begin.
If you don't get a ticket, you're bugging. I'm going on tour, you love it. If you don't get a ticket, you're bugging. I'm going on tour, you love it. If you don't get a ticket, you bugging. Ooh, I'm kind of fired, chat. Yeah, we were supposed to be done with the freaking video by now, but no. I wanted to at least get in a little bit of gameplay today. What a bum, what a bum, what a bum, what a bum, what a bum. Is that it? That's his defense? There we go. I don't have arrows for it, but it's whatever. This dude's playing some form of hyperbait. Damn, I suck at this game, dude. Holy crap, never let me touch Clash Brawl Yao ever again. One hit? Frick yeah! He missed one. Frick yeah. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I could literally just play 3 muskies, and what is he supposed to do against it? Hit it with a snowball? Gosh, I'm getting a lot of Discord notifications. Probably from my beautiful girl. Gosh, damn. Okay, hold up. How did I lie on stream? Okay, I lost that game, but I'm gonna win this next one. Trust chat. Alright, I'm gonna describe everything so you can imagine the game in your head. Okay, watch this. The game starts. I'm at around 8 elixir, building up. I cycle archers in the back so I can get to Evo. They begin their split departure. He places witch in the back. I wait because I don't want to spend all my elixir all at once. I'm also gonna place a Ronin with it in the back. He's likely gonna place a Mega Knight of Swords with it. No, he has some decency. I simply do one of them. That deals with the witch, I suppose. Ah, there's the Mega Knight. Mega Knight comes down. He gets a connection on the tower with the Mega Knight. My left tower is at about 1,600 health, which kind of sucks, but I know his deck now. It's some brain rot. Okay, but I can easily counter it with my deck. He is 2 card cycles away from getting Mega Knight. So I can easily just Archer the back. He already almost has it again. I think I can just Giant and then 3 Muskies. Because I know he doesn't, I know good as hell he doesn't have Mega Knight. Yep, there comes the Mega Knight. Of course we get a bunch of damage off. He places a witch. I place in arrows. And that should almost about get rid of the witch. Place a giant down to distract. How did he already cycle back to a Mega Knight? That's some bullcrap, by the way.
So cold.
That's new.
Anywho.
Yo, wait, I'm about to win this game, watch. 3 Muskies here, right? That tower is not gonna die, because on the go. Dude, how is he getting elixir for these Mega Knights? No, because where is he getting this elixir from? He has to be getting this from Elixir Land. There's genuinely no way he has this elixir. No, they're hacking. They're hacking. They're hacking. Thank you, Kiara, thank you. Straw? What do you mean I have to get it? You're a bum. I can brought it with me.
Bro's so mean. Wait, I can't hear myself in the stream. Why am I not that loud? Right. Ah.
Oh yeah.
I got burn notes in my hoodies. All my homies think it's
Alright.
like I miss my cocoa butter
Here we go.
kisses.
The seal was so convincing that
I'll
Yarm
miss my
genuinely
cocoa
thought she
butter
had killed
kisses when you
Permafrost.
smile.
Looking at the now called cryogen construct as no more than one of Permafrost's creations. It was then that Calamitous would leave the cause as well, used by and lied to by her father figure to commit unparalleled atrocities. Calamitous
So good.
would hate Yarm to this day, and never make any plans for reparations. Once the witch had departed, it was then that Draydon would get his final official order from Yarm: replicate the witch's power. His focus at the time was on the Plague Project, so initially he made minimal progress. Pair this with the fact that Draydon could finally study the Elmarian Sea due to the conflict being over. It was in the Elmarian Sea that Draydon would discover sea prisms, a result of the conflict between Calamitous and Atanalu. They are self-illuminating and provide a weak electric charge indefinitely, even when tapped by circuitry. Draydon would begin harvesting sea prisms for his
So
later
infinite
experiments,
energy?
later being able to grow them synthetically himself, and in a more stable form. After a few years in 1875,
Okay.
Draydon would finally complete the Plaguebringer project. His research into applied nanotechnology began as a means to match the ever-rising heights of power that organic beings such as the Witch and Yarm himself were achieving. Draydon knew that living things cannot be externally ordered or controlled, and were prone to fits of emotion, and, in rare cases, rebellion. Such were the cases of Calamitous, the Mechanical Trio, and Permafrost. He aimed to create a weapon which could control, subdue, or eliminate any organic entity, given enough time. Draydon was well aware of the tenacity and adaptability of life, and quickly realized that such a weapon would itself need to be alive to overpower and dominate any known organism. It was through his observation of the growth of such powerful beings, however, that he had an epiphany. There was no need for his machinery to surpass
Wait, like a
organic
Monica?
life,
Like Monica's
not
epiphany
when that
from
very
Doki
same
Doki
life
Literature
could
Club?
be improved upon and then harnessed as a tool or weapon. Draydon saw then the banality of his efforts to simply control and replace life. He stood before the near limitless possibilities of enhancing it further,
My goodness,
even when he
limitless.
deemed that he had
Like-
plateaued in the field of cybernetics.
Like,
The limitations of his
Gojo,
methodology
Gojo.
were ever present. The bodies of most jungle creatures were too frail to handle the prerequisite cybernetic enhancements. The Plague's creation initially began after the unsatisfactory results the soul-powered machines provided,
how much time we got
with
left?
Draydon seeking absolute
We only got like
control.
20 minutes left.
After testing many variants
then we can play the
for
game.
decades,
Because
both
I don't
the
think we
Plague
should
and its
react to
Goliath
the
were born, with its
soundtrack.
spread
We should
allowing
just
for an
play
amount
the
of
game and listen to
control
the
over
soundtrack
life in the
that way.
jungle once thought impossible. A queen bee was the optimal choice to host the nanomachines. Born to rule, such beings are resilient enough to survive the augmentation,
Excuse me.
but still weak enough to be subdued if or when necessary. Upon witnessing his program, Yarm flew into a rage, blasting out a sizable chunk of the genomic laboratory and unintentionally allowing Draydon's first unfinished specimen to escape. In no uncertain words, he terminated the agreement between the two and stormed off. Yarm saw this creation of the Plaguebringer Goliath as nothing short of a crime against nature, though Draydon cared little for his outrage, and returned to his other work without further incident, claiming to not have relied on the Godseeker for quite some time already. Nothing could escape the Plague. Everything it comes across was either assimilated or cold. Yarm claims that he had stopped making requests from Draydon since this event, but this may not be the case due to later interactions between the two. Despite Draydon's absence, Yarm's forces would use weapons from the arsenal for their campaigns, a testament to Draydon's engineering. Unshackled from Yarm's more militaristic demands and no longer needing his protection, Radon returned to the Calamitous clone project in an attempt to create a flame that burned hot enough for an early prototype of his forge. In order to directly replicate her power, he began work on making a clone of the witch made from traces of her DNA he had gathered over the years. Though the clone was a technical success, it showed no signs of being able to wield Calamatus' signature magic. While this did prove that the witch's power was not natural, Radon had no means of tracking its source. Soon after the project's underwhelming conclusion, security
I feel like
reports
Calamatus'
indicated
clone
that
is
Calamatus
such a
herself
sad
broke into the
character.
laboratory that the clone was stored in and released it.
Get out of here.
Interestingly, it became capable of wielding a tiny fraction of her very own brimstone magic soon after.
Cause like
Though
Calamatus
lacking her
clone
hexes and
is
black
basically
magic,
like the Metal
even a fragment
Sonic
of Calamatus' brimstone power was
of
enough to drive the clone to
Terraria.
insanity.
Terraria.
Nothing human remains anymore. Meanwhile, on one of
'Cause,
Yarm's
like,
excursions, he would come across Braylor,
The
the
thing
champion of the
is,
Vern
like,
Pass, whom he had learned about prior from Silva.
hold up, let me pause this real quick. Cause Calamatus, it's like Metal Sonic, how Calamatus thinks she's Calamitous. So when you fight her and you're about to defeat her, she's like, I'm not even like done with all my power yet. I haven't showed you everything. And then she blows up because she's exerting too much power. She's still just a machine.
Man, I'm about to blow up.
I'm about to blow.
Accompanying him was his compatriot, Status, a legendary Ronin and the last remaining Onyx kinsman from the Crusades. Rayler challenged Yarm to a duel, and the two fought to a standstill. However, once Status decided that he would try and use their locked blades to his advantage, he sprung at Yarm to deal a killing blow, violating the rules of the duel. However, upon noticing Status' hesitation, the Devourer quickly ensnared both of them in a rift, banishing them both to the distortion. However, Status has since then made a deal with Cygnus, escaping his banishment unscathed. Rayler's whereabouts are unknown to this day. Over the previous years and the following months, Yarm's drive to continue the Crusades was slowly reduced to nothing. It isn't known fully as to why Yarm did not complete his mission. Perhaps the remorse caught up to him, or maybe he simply didn't have any interest anymore. Yarn's relationship with Yarm was largely a secret throughout the Crusade as well. The end of the Crusades brought many warring factions to plunder the affected continents for treasures untold. During this time, Draydon would finish his exomech project. In a way, he had fulfilled Yarm's order. He had made a creation as powerful as the Brimstone Witch, though not with flesh and blood, but through his signature specialty, steel and oil, or rather exoprisms. No one, aside from Draydon, would see Yarm for the final years of the
Pause it. I keep getting a bunch of pings.
I will murder you.
What?
By the way, I'm looking at your chat, not Justice. Who is this, Martin?
That's... I already told you, dude.
I was just confirming.
Alright, man.
Ow. Wait, let me see. Please tell me the schedule is out. Glug.
Crusade, and rumors circulated that he had abandoned the cause, retreating back to the area with Yaren.
Let's see, I do work
In 1886, roughly 9 years after the defection of Calamatus and her mentor, Yarm, despite his previous reaction to the Plaguebringer project, would request that Draydon implement his armor with his extra technology. Seeing this as a menial
Wait,
task,
I don't work on Saturday.
Draydon would oblige, and Yarm
Or
would
Sunday,
return
or
Wait,
back
do you
to
work
the
Monday.
area.
today or
Let's
tomorrow?
The estate since
Yeah.
Oh
this
man.
is the latest known event
But I
before
don't
the
work on
awakening of
Saturday.
the Terrarium.
Sunday,
Oh,
or
that's tough. Hold
Monday.
up.
This brings us to present day. Yes, I'm actually going to talk about it this time.
Okay, now we're into the
This is
important parts.
assuming you defeat the bosses in the order that they were meant to. You can stop watching this video now if you've watched this only to prepare for your first playthrough of Calamity.
Oh wait, okay, so now this is where we stop.
Up.
Alright. Time to play the game now.
Hold on, gang. Oh, my stomach. Oh, call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
But
You were
not for
supposed to say
me.
that. Yeah, I was-
Wait, if I don't get a ticket, I'm bugging?
you might not know that I'm
Wait, have you heard
bugging.
that dude's song? Dax's new song?
He made a new song?
No, he didn't, but it's his on tour song. It's or it's a
No.
reference to one of Kanye's song, I'm pretty sure.
Every damn city, I'm tearing a bitch up. Houston to DC, so come and see us. Started small, now we poppin'. November 7th, we mobbing city to city. We killing, getting it, cracking it. Mosh, need you to empty your pockets and don't be tripping. Take your ass and go get a ticket. Going on tour, you'll love it.
Oh.
If you don't get a ticket,
You're bugging. Huh.
That's actually not that bad.
I know, right? He was kind of going crazy.
Yeah, old Dax is better.
You don't have to be a.
You don't gotta be a.
okay, first thing I want to say.
What's the other one? Up, down,
You
up,
don't have to
down.
talk rap. I don't got time for that. I'm ahead, that's why they talk behind my back. That went over yours and right up yours ass.
Dash down. No, 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 no.
How come
Dash
this
down.
the song he referenced, like the Kanye reference song, is better than most of all of his other songs?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going on, don't love it. If you don't get a ticket, you're bugging. Damn, dude. These mods take a pellet gigabytes. I'm trying to
Are you
like
just not
reduce.
gonna load?
I'm already loaded in. I'm just trying to. I'm just
Saturn.
trying to reduce the amount of mods I have on, so we don't lag as much. All right, let me turn on game capture real quick. Did you hear that?
No. Yeah, I did.
I hate that dog. I'm gonna reduce that dog
Aw,
to Adam.
you're so quiet. Hit it with the big cash out.
All right. So host and play. I have quite a bit of accounts here. I need to make. Wait. You should probably make your own character too. Go to single player and make yourself a character real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
A new name, new everything, or just
Wait.
the same?
I'm Nate Adams. Classic
I want to be
mode.
called Potential Boy.
No, not potential boy. Potential
Potential
man.
man.
Or you can just call
I'm
yourself
not being called
Megumin.
this.
Wait, I have to pull up a picture of him.
Is that how you spell Tochi?
Okay, let me think. Let me pull up a picture of Nate Adams real quick so I can recreate him. Alright, he has red, spiky kind of
Oh
hair.
my gosh.
His hair that kind of spikes up a little bit, but only like a tiny bit. It comes over his face a little. But it's like to the point where you can still see his eye.
What does he look like? I forgot.
I have a picture pulled up right now.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna go with this one. And it's more of a brown than a... There we go. This actually makes it a little easier to find haircuts. Yeah, I think this one's actually the best. His eye color is straight black, dude. Straight dip black. He wears a red shirt. He had no... Oh, he's not that. Okay, he's like that.
Oh my gosh, I can make the LARPer guy. What's his name? Rio. Well, like the um what's he LARPed for? Juliet. Jane Juliet.
Oh, Jane Juliet. And Jane,
Yeah, I was trying to think of his
go early.
LARP name. I mean, that's not like bad. What's his color eyes?
Wait, I can actually make the star. It's more of a skull, but it's whatever. And then he has like gray khakis. But his shoes come up
He's like
like
gray
pretty
eyes.
high.
Yeah, it's definitely gray.
Wait, this is actually kind of accurate. It's more of a gray. No, that's like a brownish.
And then his skin color is white.
What color should I
I
use
don't know how to
for
make white.
gray? Not green. Maybe red? Oh, red's too red. Maybe if I deprive it of the color? There we go. And then boots. Well, the only parts that's showing are those parts, so I'm gonna make it white. And yo, that low-key looks like him. Hold on, let me send you the screenshot.
How do I change my outfit?
You only have set outfits, but
His pants are white. This does not change his pants one bit. What
okay,
about
hold
his
on.
shoes?
Damn,
I think they're also just black. Oh my gosh, was that from me?
yeah, I sent you the image. I'm gonna send you the reference as well. If you don't get a ticket, you're bugging. I guess I'm bugging.
That is not it.
Yo, why is he glowing?
Oh my gosh. How do you spell shoes?
SHOE
S.
HOE.
Hey, he's an all black outfit. Oh, he has no pants in this one now. Okay. This one. Oh, that's a sweatshirt. Okay, I like that. Okay, Toji's shoes are not tough. But I'm just gonna make them black. I think it's his hair that isn't. It's not it, bro.
I have so many worlds. One of them is just called Masochist Daddy.
Okay.
It's because it's like a game mode. It's called Masochist mode. I'm gonna call this one potentially yokai infested.
I have the burp.
Oh wait, I want to actually do it. I want to go to the seeds. Wait, can I not switch the seeds? Wait, no. What? Wait, no. No. Wait, what are the seeds that are like doubly infected? Drunk worlds. All right, we're gonna make it a large world. We're gonna put it on expert mode. We're gonna click. Oh wait, no. We gotta call it potential. Oh no, potentially yokai. Yo, come on, the I button's got to be around here somewhere. Infested.
Can I not make his pants any whiter? Why do they look so dark?
All right, now all
I
we
mean,
do
his
is
outfit is pretty normal. Wait. Does he have... Oh my gosh, wait, I'm low-key a genius. No, wait, I don't know how to get that color. Oh my gosh, what the...
what?
I'm looking at some photos. Let's see, what kind of color is that? Purple? I don't know how to get that color. Alright, that's kind of good enough. That's good enough, right? Maybe a little bit lighter. Alright, I kind of created Toji Fushiguro. It's that his hair, there's no hairstyle for him.
Buzz right.
It's like spiky hair, but like down, like it goes down, not up.
For how many hairstyles there sure aren't enough.
I know. To be honest, I thought there would be like a lot more customizable things,
Ooh,
but
we have a
there really
drunk
isn't.
world. We have a drunk world.
What does that mean?
It means it has both the infections. It has corruption and crimson. All right, while I make the server, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Also, there's a way you can like join the server without me inviting you. You gotta like click on join via Steam, You gotta like find me, and there's gonna be like a little drop down menu next to my name, and it should say join game once I'm into the game. You can just look at the stream to see what I'm hitting.
All right. Wait. Oh gosh. Okay, create. Bro sending me TikToks. All my homies think it's dank. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. Okie dokie, keep it lucky like Dorla. Ergo, here go blow the loudy. Shorty, a shadow, shouty. Wallet, coyote. Wallet like that coyote. If I sip anything, my belly just might be outy. Pull up inside a huggy. Start eating hutch a dougie. I just open up the packet and we're all back lucky. Tonight she's just yelling. 2 weeks you'll be yelling. Kentucky, Jesus pieces, CG pieces, sing Jesus love me, but no, I saw my grandma wouldn't hug me. Your generation above me, I know you still remember me. My afro just like that is. Yeah, taught me how to go hunting. Blam! Cocoa butter kisses. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. My mama think I stink.
Again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Did you figure it out?
Nah.
So you see, 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 you see. Usually when you click on someone, it kind of shows this menu, and then there's usually like a button right here. It's like a drop-down menu, or you can just right-click on my name. I'm pretty sure, and it has the
What?
drop-down menu, right? And then you click join game. But if you don't know how to do that, I can just
Find
invite you.
games. Oh. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Uh, 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 uh. Whoa, mods may contain Magulus code. Only download them if you trust the server host.
Wait, do you trust me?
No. Download and continue?
Yes.
Oh, why is this gonna take so long? How do you have already how do you
Ah.
I was gonna ask how do you have already stuff?
It's the starter bags. All right, so first off, I'm gonna have to sell most of these things. We both start off with a century. I don't need this
That's pretty
bow.
cool.
I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay. So I'm gonna explain to you what all the new people do. This dude here explains how to use our storage system, this little robot. This gnome is who we're gonna buy houses from. We also chop things down a lot faster due to the mod I have installed. And the trees are also a lot taller due to the mod I have installed.
Jeez.
It's just so we don't have to like worry about wood. I hate that. If there's one thing I hate in this game, it's worrying about wood. I also made our pickup range a bit bigger as well.
Bigger, bro, it's like a whole 1,000 block bigger.
Bigger?
Bro,
Bigger?
such a
Alright, let me get some housing down. I'm gonna use some medium houses because using the large houses is bad for the environment or something. I don't know. Alright, there we go. If you don't get a ticket, you're bugging. Ha, ha. There we go. I want to keep this on screen. What's up?
What?
What's good? All right, we're gonna be playing
I'll
on
murder you.
Revengeance mode.
Oh, oh my gosh.
What?
It didn't work.
What? Do I need to reinvite you?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Good boy.
Okay, I'm gonna reduce you to atoms. All right, well, I'm gonna start setting up our storage system. 1 block, 2 block, 3 block, 4 block. All right, so I start us off with these altars because I hate getting them late game. I genuinely despise getting altars. Hey, go my acorn throwing goat. Go, yeah,
Come
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Come.
Get him, get the piggy.
Oh
Oh, it
my
worked, it worked.
gosh.
It said you joined, it said you joined.
Finally.
Oh wait, we need mana. Oh no. That's alright. Potions should be just one to use. Or they should just be like, you only have to have one in your inventory for it to work. The guide has arrived.
All right. How?
You gotta right
How?
click the
How?
bags. You gotta open your inventory and right click the bags.
Oh my gosh. All right. What class should we do?
We're gonna be summoners.
Oh yeah, summoners.
I'm gonna be the
Koji
sentry
is not.
summoner, and you're gonna be the cool summoner.
I also have that one.
Yeah, we both start off with it as our summoning weapon, so that means we're both gonna be sentry users at the start. Alright, let me just sort out my inventory real quick. That's alright. Okay, now I dump everything else I don't need in here.
Which one?
The green one is the one that has the deposit all button, and the blue one is how you craft things.
Okay. Why do I have two swords?
That's a good question. Let's ask today's sponsor, Opera
Raid
GX.
Shadowland. Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm back to my old roots.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is, so if you hover over any item, it's gonna say like, press Q to open the wiki page, right? So what you want to do
Sure.
is you want to go to your squirrel staff and you want to press Q. And it's gonna open something inside of your freaking, like, game.
Squirrel staff and then do what? Press Q on it?
Yes. Or actually, I don't know if you have a set to a keybind. You have to set all your keybinds up. I'll help you do those.
So what is it? Settings, general, wait, controls.
So yeah, go to controls and scroll down until you see mod controls. So I'll tell you what I have on my keybind set to, and you can copy. So
Mod controls, alright.
I have better crafting interface set to R. Open crafting interface set to V. Show recipe details set to Q. Then for the Calamity mod, I have activate accessory parry set to mouse 4, which I think is, yeah, it's the bottom mouse button, or not the bottom mouse button. It's like, you know how you have the side buttons?
Yeah, there's
It's the
one
one
on the top and one on the bottom.
yeah, it's the one closest to you. And I also have that for adrenaline mode, armor set bonus, and ascendant a sigma flight.
All those are the bottom?
Yep. It's not like you use them all like a lot.
And then Alliance Blessing.
Angelic Alliance Blessing I have set to G. And Ammo Cycle Hockey I've set to mouse wheel 3.
Wait,
Or mouse 3,
there's
which is the
armor
mouse
set
wheel.
bonus.
Yeah, that's also mouse 4. Booster dash is Q. Double or dash double tap override is F. Exo chair slowdown is right shift. Honestly, the next few are set to default except for rage mode, which is also
Wait,
set to mouse
Exo
4.
Chair is what?
Just set exo chair to normality relocator all to default. Just press the default button for all of them.
Except for which one?
Until rage mode. Just reset all of them to default until rage mode.
And then which one is should that?
That's also mouse 4.
Okay.
Okay, now Spectral Veil Teleport and Spring Stool Jump Hotkey, set those both to default. And then Transformer Hotkey, set that to mouse 4.
Wait, I don't know where you are. Where is this at?
Okay, Spectral Veil Teleport is Z. Spring Stool Jump Hotkey is U. Transformer Hotkey is mouse 4.
Okay.
And then the rest are set to default.
Okay.
All right, now for boss checklist, we set those both to default.
Okay.
Boss cursor, I have that set to the question mark.
Oh, mine is like I need a shift. All right. All right. All right. And then
Bulk buy mod is set to mouse 3, also known as the mouse wheel.
okay.
I'm gonna. Okay, so quick recall mirror is K.
Okay.
Open stat sheet is right shift.
Okay.
Dash key is F.
Cool.
And set bonus key is V. Now for this one, I literally have like nothing super special. Just set big backpack to B. And then move on to ore excavator. I have excavate set to mouse 5, and for the other two, don't worry about those.
Wait. What?
On ore excavation or vein miner, set the excavate key to mouse 5.
What? Where's that at?
What do you mean? Do you not have the ore you should have the ore excavator mod.
Is it in quality of Terraria?
Oh, it's right underneath it.
Excavate?
Uh-huh. Set that to mouse 5.
And then what was the other one?
Then we go to quality of life compendium. You can set quick recall also to K. You can set toggle QER browser to J.
Where's that at?
It's in quite enough recipes. It's 1 down.
And set that to what?
Set that to J. And then at the bottom, there should be something called wiki this. Set that to Q.
Okay.
All right, and now I think it resets all your keybinds from when you first played, so you can go and change your like quick heal, your quick buff, and whatever. Also, I'd recommend
Oh.
unbinding quick buff.
Unbinding. Okay.
And once it's unbound, and you have all your stuff set up, you should be good to play. We're good. I'm going on tour. You love it. Yeah, yeah. If you don't get a ticket, you're bugging.
All right, now I press back.
Yep, you can just head back. You can click escape if you want to. Now,
Okay.
now we got to set up the where we're gonna how we're gonna check our classes. So open your inventory and press Q on the scroll square staff.
Okay.
Now it should have opened like the wiki, right?
Yeah.
To the left of the wiki, underneath the resources, where there's all the blue links, click on class
Yeah.
setup.
Okay.
Then scroll down a bit until you see pre-hard mode and click on pre-hard mode class setups. Then you're going to scroll down until you see something that says pre-boss.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're going to click on summon, and this will show us everything we're going to get.
So enchanted knife staff, storm jaw staff, sun spirit staff.
And then I get the rusty beacon prototype and the scroll squire staff. And then we both get the leather whip. Now I'll make myself some wolfram armor, and you can make flinks armor.
Wait, which ones did you want me to be?
You're going to be the minions. I'm going to be the sentries.
There's only 3.
Yeah, well, that's because we're early game right now. Well, there's a lot, but those are just the recommended ones. So first things first, we should make some armor. We should just make some basic wooden armor.
You have all the wood.
I put it in the system so we both can make it. Here, look.
I love it.
I want you crying for me. I want you.
I want you. I want you.
All right, now we gotta go digger. All right, let's go left. Ah, oh my gosh, I'm lagging. Go, sentry, do something. Oh no.
My fault, gang.
Maybe I should bring a different weapon. I'll bring a sword just for early game, because it's a little difficult to do this weaponless. Ow, ow. Holy crap, dude.
What the?
Yo, Revengeance is not to be played with, dude.
Oh, I am lagging. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh no.
What?
.net host. Oh, okay, never mind.
What happened?
I don't know. It gave me like a screen.
Yo,
Okay, I'm about to die.
these people are friggin' tough as hell to handle. Okay, maybe we get a elevator first. Let's go buy a elevator. Crap, I don't have enough. Let me grab some of these fruits to go sell. You stay right there.
I cannot see. We need to put torches down.
Yeah, place some torches down.
Oh my
Also, I
gosh.
haven't been checking if anybody's been saying anything in chat, which nobody has. Okay. What are you doing?
Why can I place things so far?
That's a part of one of the mods. It's a quality of life mod. I have a couple in there. Alright, let's go mining. I made this in like
My
2
music's
seconds,
so
by the way.
loud.
Alright, get those stone bricks. You can go down and start looking for ores. I'm gonna make us a furnace. You can reach pretty far, by the way, so you don't have to actually like go super far to get things.
We have a mining potion, no?
We already dig really fast. We don't really need mining potions or anything. Alright. Do you have splunkering potions?
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
over here.
you don't have to drink them. You can just put them in your inventory.
What?
Yeah, they work from your inventory.
Wait, I don't have it. You idiot.
Whoopsie daisies. Here, let me toss you one. Oh, you gave them to me. My bad.
There we go.
Here, yeah, take.
Oh gosh, I forgot. I can't.
Can I reach over there? No, I can't. Okay. Alright. Deeper yet darker
What are we
begin.
trying to find?
Just ores to make some better armor and maybe, I don't know, something.
Wait, how do I do the vein mine?
It should be your top mouse button. Holy crap, I have no mobility. Oh. I'm using a pickaxe to fight off this slime, dude. I'm genuinely getting slimed. Crap, I didn't mean to click that. Okay.
Holy crap. The pickaxe on this, bro.
Yeah. I made the pickaxes really fast, so we don't have to worry with like upgrading pickaxes with all of our resources. Also, I've already ran out of torches. I planted them all over this cave and there's nothing here.
I'm not even using torches. I'm just using my light.
Digging. Bro is such a digger. Bro is such a digger.
It's such a, bro, such a. There's like nothing.
Genuinely. For this being a drunk world, you would expect there to be like both materials from both. Oh wait, I think I found gold. I've struck gold. Oh, and I think that's platinum. A hell of a lot of it too. Hell of a.
Uh,
Wait, there's life crystals down there. Hold up.
oh,
Dude, if
oh
you don't get a
yeah.
ticket, you're bugging. I got some silver and some tungsten.
Oh, there's another life crystal.
I like the little like introductions it does whenever you enter a new area. If you don't
Wait,
get a
how do I do
ticket.
the
Do the what?
like control?
Oh yeah, you just click control and it puts it in the auto mode. Auto
It's
mode.
not working.
What do you mean?
There's not the yellow block.
Maybe you unbinded it or something. Go check your controls to see if you have auto cursor on. I think that's what it's called. Some of these ores are really big, by the way. There's a freaking... There's a freaking thing over here. Where is it? It seems like you already got it.
There's a big cave over there.
There is. Oh, here comes the water. Oh my
Frick.
gosh. Oh, there's a bat.
Oh,
Oh no.
my ear.
Oh, my ears burn. Alright, now we can start making stuff. We can't make weapons yet, sadly, but it's whatever.
Oops.
Alright, tungsten.
Tong tong tong.
Tung 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 sahur. Okay, now we can make an anvil. Then we can make chains. Here's one of these.
I got Nate Adams.
What? Got the Nate Adams?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're also gonna need, actually, do we need magnets?
Konosuba.
Konosuba.
Darker than dark, blacker than black.
Yo, she has to be racist. This ninja's a homosexual.
This is a homosexual.
Okay, wait. I wanted to make something. There it is, the sawmill. And then with the sawmill, we can make the loom. And then with the loom, we can goon. Alright, it's daytime. We should probably be using this to cover land. You go right, I'll go left, and Chica, you just be
You
cheap.
just be cheap. What are we doing?
You go right to explore.
Yeah, to do. Oh.
Because we need to cover as much land as possible.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
Huh, to pop.
Pop what?
Pop.
Popsicle!
To go. Oh.
I got the Moon Lord's legs. From a chest. If you can sit there
Mining
and tell
potion.
someone to kill them. Yeah, you can just put that in your inventory and you'll dig faster. You'll be saying, bro is such a digger.
Okay.
Okay, that's one dead. One dead so far that you can call him undead. Ooh.
Please don't kill me in here.
Yo, this squirrel's low-key insane, dude. Thank goodness I have my superior squirrel staff of squirreliness. Oh, it's just all about dodging. You gotta learn. Why is this thing flying, dude? Yo, it's teleporting. Alright, whatever. Oh gosh. Buzz, alright. So one of us is gonna encounter the corruption, and one of us is gonna encounter the crimson, I'm pretty sure.
Why is this so tall?
Why is what so tall?
This mountain. Holy.
No, because I was like going up against trees, and the trees were tall as hell.
Whoa, a cave.
Oh, I'm low-key piecing him
Ooh.
up. I'm low-key piecing him up. Okay. I pieced him up. Oh, it's raining. That means we can get some water leaves. Oh, it
No, no,
also...
no, 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 I
Wait,
can't
dude.
die.
I found something really cool.
No.
Oh, you got destroyed by... Did you put your sentry down?
Yeah, but I put it down earlier.
You can just put it down
Does it
again.
not follow you?
No, sentries don't follow you.
Yeah,
You have
that's
to,
why.
you have to replace them down. Minions do, but sentries don't. So that's why you're going to be using minions. Because they follow you like good boys.
The tundra.
The Under Tundra. Dude, this freaking mountain has to have a freaking whatever it's called. Because there's no way that it's this tall. Now, I can smell it. It's right here. Yes, I found it.
All right, let's do this one more time.
My name is Peter Parker. Wait, who?
Peter Parker.
Peter Parker picked a pepper. I'm saying Peter.
Ow.
That's alright. Let's get out of there. Oh, wait. That's cute. Yeah, go my sentry, go! I'm using my pickaxe as a secondary weapon. Because technically speaking, it's not a weapon.
Ah. Look, building.
He's low-key building, chat. Yeah, this thunder low-key be reminding me of something. You should kill
When there's
yourself
lightning, there's
now.
thunder.
When there's rain, there's thunder.
There's thunder. A leaf wand.
Oh. Hey,
A living
remember
wand.
when you tried using that shit on the freaking
Bushes.
No, on the freaking
Ooh.
Duke.
Duke Dennis.
Yes, on the Duke Dennis. Also, this is a drunk world. Why are there so many freaking living trees?
I cannot see
I swear, if this
anything.
messes up world generation in some way, I'm gonna crash out. No, genuinely, this is a drunk world. Where are all these
Oh
trees coming
my
from?
gosh.
What?
I can't jump.
Damn, dude, that sucks. I already got 2 mobility items. I got the carpet from our last playthrough,
Bruh.
and I have the Moon Lord's legs. I
I
have
have
the evil
nothing.
people legs. If you don't get a ticket, you're bugging. Yeah. Yeah. Where's like the tundra? Oh, this is a large world. That's why. This isn't a medium world. I'm gonna see if I can start setting up some pylons wherever we go. Oh, I found the crimson.
What?
What?
Then what am I supposed to find?
The corruption.
I'm in the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle.
I'm not gonna make that. Oh, Will, no.
I'm gonna start putting people here. I'll put the party girl and the hairstylist
No!
here. And I'm gonna buy a pylon. Can you set up a pylon at the house real quick?
How?
Just buy one from one of the NPCs that can sell things and place it down near 2 of them. It doesn't have to be super close, just within like a pretty decent range, because I don't want to die right now. I have a lot of money.
Wait, where do I buy it from?
Just literally any NPC.
And what do I press?
It should be a pylon. Buy it from them, and then place it down somewhere near NPCs.
I don't have any money.
Frick. Okay, wait. I think I should just be able to do this then. Alright, place it right
I
there.
don't have any money.
Alright,
Did
put
you give me money or what did
No,
you
I
do?
bought it. I just bought it. I was able to teleport back, so now we can teleport to the Crimson. Look, if we come
Oh,
up,
okay.
we can teleport it from anywhere. We don't need to use the pylons.
I hate how I can't see what you discovered.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna buy some more houses so we can go place them more places. Alright, here, take these. Oh, I did. Whoa, what did I do? Okay. Did I give you them? Did I give you the houses?
Yeah.
Alright, so we need to play. Yo, squirrel, do something! Yo, this squirrel is doing nothing. But don't place it down! We're supposed to go place them down in other biomes.
Why didn't you tell
I
me
did tell
that?
you that. Oh my days. Whatever. It just means more people are gonna be able to move in. Oh, I just took out that door.
Alright, this monkey. We need to kill that guy.
Well, we don't have any Wait, I'm gonna use my pickaxe on him, or I'm gonna use my axe on him, and you're gonna use your axe on him. Help, 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 help. No, I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh.
You got slimed.
We don't have any weapons to take him out. Unless... Crap, we don't have any grenades. Grenade!
I have a bow. I have a. Oh, okay.
What does Gary's mod sell over here? Crafting stations? Don't care.
I have so much crap.
Yeah, go place it all in the freaking thing.
Oh, there's like no room.
Oh, we don't have any storage left?
Like, yeah.
Well, no, we do. We still have, half our storage left. Alright, let's... Oh, I have grenades, actually. I didn't see that. Okay. Okay, I think we can make wolfram armor if we get enough wolfram scraps. Wait here. Actually, you can have the cactus armor. Because I need to wear my super kawaii moonlord leggings.
What?
That kind of gets in the way. Let me right click to drag that. Okay, so there's something you... Why are there so many freaking goldfish? I don't know. They look more like ducks to me, dude, honestly. Okay, so here's what you're gonna do, okay? You see on like near the top left how there's that little lucky charm or that floor leaf clover, right?
Yeah.
The four-leaf clover. It's green, it's a clover, it's a four-leaf.
Where?
It should be near like the top of your screen.
Okay, the stat panel.
Yes, click on that. Scroll down and underneath range, all the range stuff, there should be a summon thing. If you click on it, a little menu will pop up and you can like move it around. It'll tell you how many minions you can place down and how many sentries you can place down. It'll also tell you how much
Range?
damage
Wait. Uh, go to range and then what?
underneath range.
Oh, summon.
Click on that.
Okay.
And then a little menu should pop up. It'll tell you how many
Yeah.
of minions and whatnot you can have.
Where should I place it?
Wherever is most convenient to you. Alright, anyway, speaking of, I got your first minion. It's not the one in the
Yay.
class setup, but it is one. Damn, dude, I've already explored almost most of the, like, place.
So did I.
I'm gonna have to go to the desert so we can, place a pylon there. I'm pretty sure it's the desert that becomes the hollowed biome, too. Crap.
Let's test out this weapon. Googly googly goo.
Googly googly goo. Oh
How much
no.
do you?
No, Gnome, don't do it, Gnome! No! Oh, ignore the falling wood.
Oh, I spawned a bird.
Yep, it's the bird from the start of our other playthrough.
Kill them.
Yeah. Fetch me their
Oh gosh.
souls!
Okay. How do you jump that high?
Oh, it's my leggings. Hold up. Also, don't you have the... What are you doing? You're gonna die! Okay, go into the cave, go into the cave, go into the cave, go into the cave.
Ah.
Wait, use your grappling hook. No, 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 no,
I
no,
have
no.
one.
Yeah, I gave you one. Go, 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 go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Oh no!
I don't think I have one.
I gave you one.
Isn't it E?
Yeah.
I don't have it.
Check your. Maybe you put it in the inventory. Okay, I'm teleporting home. Yeah, but you can just press K whenever
Oh
you want to quick
gosh,
teleport home.
you took my present.
We're gonna be able to make new hooks out of those later. Candy cane
Where is
hooks.
it?
It should be in the inventory, the green inventory.
What's it called?
The amethyst hook. A crafting table.
There it is. You took my present, I think, or unless I just dropped it
I
somewhere.
put it in the inventory, but you don't want to open them. We're gonna be able to craft things with them. All right, I want to find some worms so we can. Hold up. Give me a second. I do not like that.
Why is my stomach so full, bro? Is it me or I feel like I'm gonna explode? You see that little dash I can do?
Yeah, on my screen you just like disappear for a second. Do I disappear as well?
Yeah. Even though it's like the smallest dash ever.
Yeah, no, it's genuinely the smallest dash, and we're just like disappearing. Yo, did you hear that?
Yeah, the dog is barking. It's kind of what they do.
I hate dogs.
I got the Elon Musk. Got an E9 plus. And I got a colorful aura. Look, I got neon
All right,
cups.
let's make us some fishing gear so we can go on a fishing frenzy. I already got 5. All right, here you go. That's your fishing rod, and I'll give you a little bit of bait. But we need to go get a little bit more. Yes, fetch me their souls.
Okay.
What's that from? Is that from like Call of Duty?
Fetch me their souls.
Yeah.
I think it's from a game.
You think?
Okay, what happened here?
I accidentally mined everything.
They undermined.
And never mind. Okay. Let's go find a nice cave where we can fish without anybody disrupting us. Right here looks like a good place.
Rob!
Uh, in here. Yeah, let's open up here. Do we have any platforms?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna place some.
You're quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to like, focus. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
No, like your mic is quiet.
Oh, yeah, I kind of pushed it away from myself so you wouldn't hear the You know?
I'm gonna die.
Okay, hold up. Let me make us some more platforms real quick. So we can fish. Yo, this is not very peaceful. Okay. Where's my fishing rod? I put it somewhere in here. Alright,
Hey,
put it right here. And now I can... Oh, wrong button.
I cannot see.
Also, it auto fishes, so you don't have to keep doing it.
Alright, got crate.
Mm.
I got hunter and then extracturationer.
Extractinator? Frick yeah!
Yeah.
Early game Extractinator.
Oh, I got spike can run faster.
Yo, fish, dude. Keep fishing. We can check out all of our stuff later.
Oh, why
Alright.
can I not hear any of my music?
Alright. Let's see. Iron crate. I got lucky sailfish boots.
There's a cloud in the sky.
That's a reasonable red flag, I suppose. Alright.
Let's breathe some silent dreams. On the floor of fire in the sky. So I know what's spinning when your hand at the mud. I know the city's alive, but I'm in a trance. Darling, I'm frozen just by a glance. Stone that's been turned, it's too late to flee. Darling, just one look is Medusa to me. Think of one look, I'm paralyzed. Why has my phone been dying so much? But
Oh, I'm out
I'm
of
in a
freaking... Dude, we're
trance.
out of freaking...
Worms?
Yeah. If you have any crates, you can probably open them and get some bait from it.
I do not have any.
Alright, well then let's head back and go
Huh?
check our spoils of war.
11. Turn off the light.
All of the lights, all of the lights.
Oops, I accidentally teleported back.
Well, I did too. So you have sailfish boots?
Something like that.
Yeah, I'd recommend putting them on.
Yeah, I did. Said he's alive, but I'm in a trance. Darling, just by a glance.
Okay, so now what? Okay, so what do we need to get all of this stuff? So to get the so what you can do is you can press Shift Tab at any time, and it'll open up the wiki where you last left off. So another thing you can do is you can click control. You can hold Control and then click on the links, and it'll open another tab where you can check what you need for them.
What the? Said he's alive, but I'm in a trance.
Okay, so
Just
you
by
should
a
have
glance.
all three of your minion things open on a different is it called tab? I think so.
What do I do?
Press Shift Tab to go to your freaking wiki.
My wiki isn't here.
When you press Shift Tab,
Yeah.
oh, maybe you closed it all out. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oopsies.
Okay, okay, so just press Q on the superior squirrel squire staff, or just the squirrel squire staff, and navigate yourself back to the menu.
What was it? Wasn't it
Class setup.
Wait, where is that at?
It's on the
Oh,
left
there it
side.
is. Yep. And then what?
Go scroll down. Find the early.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pre-hard mode.
Pre-bosses?
Yeah, pre-boss, and press Shift Tab. Or no. Shift Tab is how you open and close it. So don't click on like the X or anything. Just press Shift Tab whenever you want to close it. Now you want to Control click on all the minions and whatnot.
Wait, I think I did it wrong.
Hold up, I gotta change my
I did it wrong.
my batteries. What do you
I'm
mean?
gonna end it.
What?
Okay, we're ending it. I'm just gonna end it. What's it? Q?
You can just. Oh, did you close it
Yeah. Okay.
after I literally told you not to?
What is it? What is it? Class setups.
Pre-hard mode, pre-boss, and then there you go.
And then press what?
And then you see all your weapons, right? All your minions.
Yeah.
Control and click on the names of them.
Which one?
All of them, all three of them.
1, 2, 3. Oh, 3. Now what?
Now you can open their
Close.
tabs whenever you like, and you can see how to get them.
Wait, where does it say you can get them?
So usually it says in the description, like just at the top, but if you scroll down, it'll have the crafting recipe sometimes. Like for the enchanted knife, it says it can be found in gold chests or titanium crates. So we need a fish for the enchanted knife staff. For the Stormjaw staff, it is dropped by storm lions, which we find in the desert. And the Sun Spirit staff, we have to craft it using stuff we find in the desert. So we're gonna have to go to the desert, get all your stuff, but we should probably get my sentry first, which we'll find in the rusty chests, which I'm pretty sure are in the sulfurous sea. So I think that's to the left too, so we can get there pretty quickly. You don't have to go all the way left, dude. We have pylons over there. So you can just open your map and click on the pylon instead of having to go to a pylon and blah 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 blah. Yes. Aw, that's sweet.
I'm gonna die.
You can just teleport to me. I'm pretty sure you have the potions too. Do you still not have the freaking thing?
There we go.
Alright, whatever.
What thing? Oh!
Oh, hey.
Ooh, snipe of the century.
Yeah, get him! Get him! Get him! Whoa! Oh, he just took all of your health.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh, I'm a rated. Okay. Alright, this place is a little bit spooky. Don't touch those bubbles.
Man.
Okay, so after that bar fills up, we die.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it!
Okay, let's go explore around a little bit. Ow. Yeah, that's the radiation. Oh, don't get close to those, dude. They will eliminate you.
No,
Sulfur
I'm
skin
gonna
potion.
die. Oh,
What the? Why is the Scourge here? Why is the Scourge here? Why is the Aquatic Scourge here? That's a late game boss.
oh,
Yo, it's so over.
it's so hard.
No, please, please stop, please stop, please, please,
Mm.
please. Dude, we cannot beat this
Guys, we're
boss.
killing it.
He
We're
has
killing
so
it.
much. He has so much health. Why is he here? Oh, I'm dead. Wait, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
No.
Oh, frick. Well, I went through both of the chests and I didn't get any of the shit. Here, take one of these so we don't die to the irradiated buff.
Oh my gosh.
Was good.
Oh my gosh. I feel so
Bruh.
sick.
Dude, rest in peace to you. You got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it. Every time I hit the Luca. Kaboom. Kablam. Kaboom. Kablam. Alright, I'm gonna go set up a
Oh my
house over here.
stomach. Oh.
You're just gonna blow up, dude. Alright.
I actually feel sick.
We're gonna place this right here. And we're gonna put the lumberjack in here. We're gonna put the angler in here. We're gonna put the
What's the point of having a skin if we're just gonna get covered up by our armor?
Well, if we put like some other stuff on, like if we put like, can I put acid wood in there? No, I can't. If we put like other things on, then it'll cover up the armor and it'll make it disappear. So we just need to get vanity items. Alright, I gave you the sulfur skin potion, so you don't really have to use it. So it should make you a little bit stronger against the... Ow, ow, ow! It should reduce the effects of the sulfurous sea. We need to find the rusty chest. They look like
Oh my!
black chests.
I actually might explode, bro. Holy, my stomach's killing me.
What happens when you eat too much?
I don't know if I like. Ah. All right, Loki. I might just use the bathroom.
That's a good idea.
Oh, I can't get up. I can't drive. I'm gonna drown. My stomach is killing me.
Oh,
You just died.
I can see
Okay,
that.
there we go. I made it.
Oh, did you get
I'm
your
gonna go
hook
to the
now?
bathroom. Yeah,
Okay, good.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okie dokie.
Ah.
Damn, that dude's dead. Or as Gen Z would say, that ninja is dead as hell. Okay, Buzz alright. Well, while we wait for him. I got cute videos. But alright. I just put these on as well. Why is it so gloomy? Holy, this dude's just disintegrating. Yeah. Where are these worms, dude? I need more fishing bait. I need to go in a fishing frenzy with this fishing bait. Mmm. Let's see. Well, he's gonna take a while in the bathroom because I just know he is. Ugh. I got a trout. Come on, give me the crate. Just give me the crate. Give me the crate. Give me the crate. Come on, give me the crate. Give me the crate. You know you want to give me the crate. Just give me the crate. Do it. Give me the crate. Everything but the crate. And I'm out. Ugh. Alright, Buzz, alright. Let's see what am I doing with the guide? Now there's 2 guides. Ooh hoo hoo. Got a notification on my phone. Oh, he sent me a video. Can't be sending me this stuff. It's funny, but I can't admit that.
It's time to talk about hard mode spell modes, starting with the
The Golden Shower is such a dumb name for a freaking weapon in this game. I want to see if I can pull up sentry weapons. Crap, I did not want to close that. Daichia, 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 da, doi, da, oi, da, oi, da. Okay. I could make the harvest staff. That seems relatively easy to make. But I need to make pumpkin seeds, and to make pumpkin seeds, I need to be a bum. Why did the stack limit have to be increased twice? Oh, welcome to the chat, meowz_1. I like window capture because it allows you to see like what's going on my screen. Daichia, 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 Daichia. Why can't they be planted in planter boxes? Isn't that the whole point? Ugh. Anyways. Oh, they make little pumpkin capybaras. Well, they kind of look like capybaras. I swear that just sent. I'm tripping like crazy, dude. Alright, when is the Dryad moving? The Dryad moves in after you beat the Eye of Cthulhu, I'm pretty sure. Which sucks, because we can't do that yet. But alright. Flabber's alright. Can you make bait? Like, what's the best way to get bait? Alright. Best way to get bait early game Calamity mod. I did not understand a single thing she just said. Wow. Human got corrected to freaking whatever. Alright, so time to go to the jungle and get jungle bushes or whatever. Oh! I like how whenever I press the F button, it like stutters a little bit. I'll take one of those. View full bio. Wait, hold up. Yeah. Please, stop it! Stop it! I command you to stop! Oh, juke! How? I bounced on that dude's head. How did it not like Mario? You know? Oh my gosh. Being a melee user would be so much easier right now, but I gotta stay committed. I gotta stay committed to Sentry, even though I try to use the sword. Shh, we all make mistakes. Looks like Lola, she was a showgirl, but that was like 30 years ago when they used to have a show. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see he built up there. Whatever. Wow, he didn't take the one thing that was actually important to him in that chest. The coin. What a bum. Sometimes money is more important than material needs. Because money can buy material needs. You get what I'm saying? Psh. Also, these trees are massive. And you know what
Alright,
else
what do
is
you want, bro?
massive? Low taper
What?
fade. Anyways, Lola is throwing a party. I'm pretty sure she's a showgirl. But I think that was like 30 years ago when they actually used to have a show. I think it's the disco now. I mean, not for Lola.
Her name was Lola.
Yeah, she
She
was a
was a show,
showgirl. Oh, wait, on my
but
end, we were
that
like
was 30
perfectly like
years ago.
when they used to
When
have a
they used
show
to have a show. Now it's the disco, but
for
not for
Lola.
Lola. It's still that dress she used to wear, her hair cut down to there.
I don't want to get freaking demolished by the Eater of Souls. I gotta get, I gotta get out of here, or my ass is cooked. Oh no, there's a snatcher. It's not a man either, but it'll have to do, cause it's gonna snatch me. Oh my gosh.
You're gonna die.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Yeah, there we go. And I got some healing pots. Oh crap. Wait, I gotta destroy these to get grubbies. No, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him. No, my grubbies. Wait, what if instead of grubby, it was gubby? Gubby
Shout
this,
from
gubby
the
that,
phone.
gubby
Knock,
server,
knock,
gubby rent.
knock, knocking at the door. Ugh.
Thank you for believing in me, chat. And by chat, I mean babe. And by babe, I mean hi.
Is she watching?
Yes.
Uh-uh.
You almost killed my grubby, dude. Oh, my grubby's going ham.
Lane stepping up and popping.
Dude, this
Guys,
jungle biome is
want the motion?
miniature.
Oh my!
I'm out of here. I'm going down. I'm digging. I'm a digger. I'm such a digger. A wand of
The character
sparking.
looks like Yotsuba.
Is he wrong though?
Yeah, that pumpkin head. I need to show this to Henry.
The Yotsuba is in Terraria.
Stop moving!
On the TV? That's insane. What am I doing up there? What am I doing on the TV?
Sexy in this.
I'm turning
Thailand, today we
17.
turn-
That's insane. Dude, I'm gonna be Unk status. I'm gonna be old Unk.
Bah, baby girl, I'm finna rock. Yo.
Gotsuba?
Yotsuba.
Dude, Yotsuba is my Gotsuba.
You haven't even watched the show!
What? What do you mean, dude? I literally have.
Name all 5 characters. Now I'm at 5 sisters.
There's Naruto, Sasuke.
Okay.
No, I'm messing with you. I know all of them, dude. I know
What
Nino,
are they?
Ichika, Yotsuba, and then there's Itsulatsuki.
Itsuki.
Yeah, whatever. Then there's the last one.
The Go. I actually
Miku.
hated
Yeah,
him.
Miku. My bad. I should have known. I am turning
Wait, so
17.
who won?
Yotsuba did, because Yotsuba's my Gotsuba.
Wait, when'd you watch this?
I watched it with Henry.
All of it?
I'm on the movie right now, but we're practically done with it. We got to the point where it's like Yotsuba,
Yeah.
and then we stopped. We were on the cruise then. Yo, I can't break the freaking crystal from here. Come on, keep digging. My diggers dig. My diggers roar. Oh, there's one down here
Where
too.
is it?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No.
I can't fit. Where is it? No. Why did you teleport to me quicker?
My bad. I was trying to go dump all my crap out. Alright, how many grubbies did I get? I got 2 grubbies. Grubby this, grubby that, grubby server, grubby RAM. I did in fact die. That is true. Holy crap. Okay, let me go see if we have any new notifications in the chat. No, we do not. Okay. So as we can kind of see, we're really bad on life right now. Is there anything cool we can buy from anyone? Nah, it just mean. Alright, I suppose we can go to the desert. Oh wait, we need to upgrade our storage first, so we're gonna have to make some crafting units. Asian Wi-Fi from Japan. Now I'm getting with my friends. Alright, I'm gonna make you one of these.
Oh shoot, was that a heart?
A what? A
There
pop?
we go.
Popsicle!
So who's this new girlfriend about I haven't heard, huh?
It's someone I've known for a while. We're kind of like, it's not super long distance at the moment. It is long distance, just not like.
I always wonder how long distance works. Cause like, you know, you can't see that person
Uh-huh.
as in real life.
Yeah, but it's whatever, man.
You can work it out.
All right.
Does your mom know?
Not as of now.
Oh, well, when did you start dating? Because let me guess, in this week. Actually, no. Okay, it was in the past 2 weeks.
Yes.
All right, I can guess the exact date.
Okay.
In the last 2 weeks, let's see. We were okay. It was in the last week.
Mhm.
Wait, what day is it? It's Thursday. So was it was it on? Wait, is that Sunday? Yeah, that's Sunday. Was it Sunday through Thursday? So technically today.
Yes.
All right, and we streamed. Wait, when did we stream yesterday? Yeah,
Yeah, we
no,
yeah, we did.
because
We did.
Andy.
We did.
Yeah, we did. Okay, and you were. It's either the 20. I'm thinking either the 28th or 29th. Was it the 28th you guys started?
It was today.
No! I really wanted to get that right.
Hey man, same man. Right click while wait, maybe it's because I have all my potions favorited. Let me unfavorite them and then let me try right clicking. Gang, why isn't this working? Wait, can I open it up or anything? No. This sucks. How do I put this in my inventory? Oh, I understand. So you have to put the potions, you have to right click the potions into there.
Well, at least you're dating someone. That's what you wanted.
It is in
But
fact.
what let's see, when was this? Okay, so I was pretty good friends with this girl. She's a during track, so this was sophomore last year technically.
Uh-huh.
During track, we used to talk about relationships because I liked it, and she was dating a guy at the time,
Mhm.
and she was talking about how like they were like on good terms. They were like pretty nice with each other.
Mhm.
Like so like let's just say this was on a Thursday. We were talking about it. The next day we had like a meet, so like a track meet.
Mhm.
I started talking about it. I was like, "So, how's your boyfriend doing?" I forgot his name. What was it? I forgot, but I asked her about it, and she was like, "Oh, we actually broke up." I'm like, "Yesterday we were just talking about him," and,
Genuinely,
and
dude.
she was like, "Yeah, we just decided not to." I can't remember. I can't remember the reason why though. But she wasn't like that mad or sad about it because it was like a couple months of dating.
I suppose.
Yeah, I like 2 months, I think.
Alright, let me get
So
you
it
some
wasn't
new
that long.
stuff, dude. Here you go. You get
It's
that, you get that,
different.
and you get that. Let's see. What do we make, dude? We literally can't make anything. I'll see what's the next best armor we can make. Probably gold, right?
Mm.
But gold is so expensive. Do we literally have anything else? Tungsten is also super expensive. Ow, 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 ow. I guess the armor we have will just have to do for now. Let's head to the desert. We don't have a thing set up there, sadly. I don't want to make people clap when they look in my direction. Hey Siri.
You know what's crazy?
Huh.
There was this couple in my school
Mhm.
that they stayed together for like a decent like let's see, like I would say 4 months.
Uh huh.
I'm gonna die.
From
Oh,
what?
I don't know from fall damage, but
No, you aren't. I gave you the thing that negates fall damage.
oh okay. Yeah, they were dating for like a long time. Oh my gosh.
Dude, just come this way
But
towards the tree.
oh my
You
gosh.
have one of the longest hooks in the game, dude.
I hate like you can't when you use it and you miss, like you can't use it again.
Yeah, you have to wait for it to follow you. You can just teleport to me. It's not like your potions matter.
Yeah. Okay, what was I gonna say? Yeah, there was this couple that dated for a while, but then boom, they broke up for like I don't know. I didn't really care for it. I was like, that's pretty funny. And then, well, let's see. I think maybe a month passed. They started dating again.
Nah, that's insane.
But then they broke up.
Wait, hold up. I think this is a perfect place to build a house. Actually, no, we gotta go build one in the desert.
Oh my head. Wait, Henry texted me. He's gonna say, oh, he just said bro.
Straight Yotsuba.
I need a chill song.
Alright, you can just teleport to me. Oh, looks like the thunderstorm's coming in. Now all these people clap when they look in my direction.
I'm dying.
I'm dying. Alright, right
You
here.
gotta move.
So now let's put the merchant, this dude, and we don't have a gunsman yet, sadly, so. Alright, so let's go right about. Oh, how are they going through walls, dude?
I don't know.
Alright, let's head down.
We can't. Whoa.
Faster! Faster!
Oh, we just lagged.
I lagged so hard. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we have no healing potions. I don't have any healing.
I don't either. No, 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 no,
Ah! I'm gonna die.
no, no. Just don't die, please. You're the whole. There's more.
Wait, I have to get up. I have to get up. How's he not dying? No!
I'm so freaking scared right now. Wait, but that's the thing we need to kill. Wait, they can't
Wait,
get us. They can't get
go
us.
bird.
The bird's gonna carry us. I have to go get down there so I can place my dude down. There we go. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Here. Summon your new summon. Crap, there's a flying one. There's a flying one.
Yeah.
Apparently this one's good against the worms. Okay, I think we can explore now.
Wait, what does this do?
Wait, look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Yeah, they're actually cooking. Wait, what about my other one?
All right. You know, I think we already got the thing we needed from. No, we need to get Amber. We need to go get the Amber alert. Yo, why are you using your bird?
Because I can use both, right?
No, you can only have one minion out at a time. It should tell you that on your little menu.
Yeah.
You can't have a sentry and a minion out at the same time, though. You can have a. Why is it climbing?
so
Why is it
weak.
climbing? I don't like that.
Oh, get him!
No, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Wait.
Boom!
Okay, wait. We have a teleport there, though. We can just teleport. We need to get potions, though.
Oh shoot, my money!
Oh, you right. Oh, you wrong. You wrong. All right, do we got any potions? Dude, is it raining bad over there right now? Because it's raining bad
here?
here. Yeah.
I don't hear anything. I think the past us.
All right. Here's some healing potions. I suppose we can just teleport back. Now people always clap when they look at my direction. Then one day I overslept. Woke up late like, what the heck?
What the?
Check to my next to my name was a big blue check.
Check.
Jumper
Unverified. What is all this for?
Oh, it's not an ore, it's for the extractinator. Also, we just got hella of it though. Yo, drunk seeds are the best. I love drunk seeds.
Man, I'm drunk.
Yo, what is that thing? Is that a sand slime? I've never. Yo, remember when a sand slimed?
Yo, ever heard of jerk me?
It's It's this new super fun, entertaining app. Okay, I need to change my heal button to something else, or I need to change my vein miner thing, cause I keep healing and vein mining whenever I vein mine.
Oh yeah.
I can't have those be the same thing though. What a cutie. Anyways,
There's a chest over there.
did you
Give
just say
me
chest?
Wait,
It
is
looks
this?
like. Dude, you're getting drowned by sand.
Oh gosh.
Wait, no, 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 get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh crap, I just trapped you in there. Okay, there we go, we're good. Oh, you can just check it
The
from there?
comb.
Wait, what's in there?
A comb, recall potions, and then a rash dundere.
Let me
It's a
see.
dune rider.
Let me see what the Dune Rider looks like. Close it real quick so I can open it.
Oh, I got a banana.
Oh, these are the Dune Rider shoes. Yeah, these allow you to run faster on sand.
It's kind of what I said.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, there's one over there. Oh my gosh, there's so many things in here.
Ah, 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 I don't want to die. How are we supposed to get up there? Oh no, he's just doing it. Just do it.
Um, literally buns items.
Let me see. Let me see this. Oh, I'll take the chisel. Then one day I overslept. Woke up late. Like, what the heck? Checked my socials. Wait a sec. Next to my name was a big blue check? Rich unverified. You are mining in the worst way possible. You're supposed to go down, not up.
What's the vein miner one?
I have mine set to mouse, or I don't anymore, but I had it set to mouse 5 or something. Okay. What the frick? What the frick happened? I look away for 2 seconds and I'm getting touched from every which angle. Also, where's the extractinator? Did you put it in the chest? Yes, you did. Okay, let me take it out real quick. Right
Wait, how do
there.
I?
Fossils. Okay, so what we can do with these. Yeah, feed me.
Wait, how do I?
Feed me. I'm gonna have to change that. How do you what?
What's the? How do you change it where you can just deposit everything while
It's in
you're in
the
your own inventory?
when you're in your own inventory, it's the button right next to the sort button.
Yeah, how do you change it though? Quick stack to nearby chest?
Yes. And if it doesn't work, you'll just have to click the deposit all button.
Oh gosh.
There we go. Now we aren't cheating. This would have taken forever without this mod.
Like I think it is raining. It's I just
I can hear it.
can't.
I'm rich now. Rich unverified.
Ah, I just ruined that. I'm trying to like
Okay,
what's
I
it
got
called?
you your new meta weapon.
Why is this? Thanks.
Unverified.
I'm trying to put every anime I've watched into like
Tier list?
no uh
A ranking?
a wallpaper for my phone.
Oh, okay. Dude, bro is such a
This anime
digger.
is really good.
Bro is such a digger.
Bro is such an.
Let's go check out the houses we made. Anybody who has moved in today? Ooh. Now I'm going insane. Look around, look at me, now you be saying. Alright, anyways.
Wait, did I send you the video of
Which
bro
one?
is such a digger?
Yeah, the Fong.
Yeah. Bro is such a.
Okay. So we got your first item. Now we need to get your next item. Hey, your next opponent.
Is you. Wait, let me find that video again. This is Loki good.
You literally sent it to me. Can't you just check?
Oh, bro, I actually might poop myself.
What? Okay, so what's the next weapon we need to get for you? Well, the last one you need is the enchanted knife, and you don't really need it. You already have the sun spirit staff. I can't get the harvest staff anytime soon. So I need to get this one, and I need the leather whip. Where's the zoologer?
He's not saying digger.
Bro is such a digger. Bro is such a digger. Wait, how do you get the zoologist to spawn? Because we really need the zoologist right now.
Who made the console orange? The comments are so funny. I'm such a slut for laughing at this. I'm an actual loser for laughing at this.
How much of the bestiary do we have filled out?
It's so funny. So fun.
Okay, so we need to go defeat more
Alright.
things so we can fill out the bestiary, and so that the woman can move in. So let's go kill things. Bro is such a
Wait, how do I
digger,
do my
digger,
summoning?
digger. Oh, I can just fall. What summon?
My sun spirit.
Oh, you just click anywhere on the screen and it should work.
What does it spawn?
A sun spirit, I'd hope.
I literally don't see it.
Also, why is this an ice biome? Why the fuck are these worlds so messed up, dude?
Hey.
I mean, why the friggering?
Oh, there's a live crystal!
Immediately switched up. Left immediately. Gooned in 5 seconds.
I'm nauseous sometimes. Can I not open that chest? I'm not even that far.
Time to go to the underworld. Time to kill everything that's here. Everything that's done me dirty. Ooh.
Ah!
Ow, 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 ow. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I meant it.
No! No! I'm gonna die! Okay, there we go. Did you check these chests?
Probably not.
Platinum bar, splunker, and glow sticks.
Yo,
Why are we going down to...
hell is horrible, dude. There's no building in sight.
Welcome to...
Welcome to... Okay, welcome to hell.
Lately.
I've been losing. No, genuinely, I might die. No, do not go. Do not leave. Do not leave. There is nothing. Genuinely, there's nothing to be seen here. I went all as far right as I could. There was nothing. Drunk seeds or something else, dude.
Strawberry, 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 strawberry. Strawberry, strawberry.
Okay, so Buzz alright. Sui Mama. Oh, there's a refresh shop button, dude. Comp. So if we don't like this, we just click the refresh shop button till we get something we like.
Strawberry, 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 strawberry. I'm such.
Ooh, we can get the cape, dude. The toughness cape.
Ah! Bro, I need to watch. Wait, I could watch it next week.
Alright.
Henry should be behind of watching some anime because he watched the Spider-Man movies. So, and he's watching a long anime, but it's already the second season of it.
Dude, that dude's such a sweat on when it comes to watching anime.
I know he needs to like do something with his
He needs to get a job.
job. Get a job.
Uh,
Get a job.
Yo,
Yeah.
literally, I want one thing from this dude. And at this point, I don't even know what it is anymore. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Does he even sell it at this point in the game? I don't think he does. Man, this sucks. Man, I hate. Oh, we're out of storage. Crapatron.
I'm strawberry, 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 strawberry.
Uh, I'm a strawberry, 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 strawberry. I'm a strawberry, strawberry. Next to my name was a big blue check. Did unverified. Did unverified. Well, I think I can just sell all except the least expensive. Make some money. Depot all of these in here. And then at storage, I can make like 10 of these. And I can't put these in, sadly. So I'm gonna have to take out these so I can put these in. And then with these, I can make, where are they? Ow!
Up your booty.
Ow! Ah!
Ah. Ah.
Alright.
What is bro groaning about?
I can now. Oh, I know you love me, guide, but I have a girlfriend. Alright.
Someone texting in the chat?
Hmm. Did you hear that?
Bro, is that lightning?
That's lightning.
Actually?
Mm-hmm. Holy crap, that's terrifying. That's gonna be my excuse to not go to sleep tonight.
Bro, why am I so high?
Can we get much higher? So high, so high.
Bro, the trees go higher than you can build up.
Yeah, I did that. I did. What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Do you see where I am?
You're 700 feet up.
800.
Dude, you are rising to the top.
I keep getting presents.
Good, because I need to make my own hook. You already have a hook. I don't.
I'm going down.
Alright. I'm going up. Wait, how am I supposed to like...
There is a platform.
Yo, I found the lab.
What the?
Yeah, come to where I am.
I don't have the potion.
What do you mean? How'd you get up there?
I build.
Oh, that was not a smart idea.
What's it called?
The gravity potions?
Grav. Oops. All right, I go.
I'm in
Okay.
Draydon's lab. You know him from the lore.
How do I use it, or can't I just? Wait, how do I use it?
It's a little bit. You can't use it like you used to. What you have to do is you have to hook onto something, and then you have to do it.
Ah!
Just come to me. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me.
Okay, so I'm gonna use it.
Yep, and you'll start going upside down. I've already looted this place, but it's still pretty cool to check out. Oh, you missed it.
Or did I?
Yeah, this is Draydon Skylab.
Wait, I could have just kept building to the right.
Pretty much. Damn, I cannot break that. Alright, Buzz, alright. Time to go this way. Ooh, a heart crystal. Ooh, 2 heart crystals. Ooh. Sky base.
No.
Blow the whole world up. Also, we can get wings pre-hard mode, I'm pretty sure. Crap, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling. No, 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 no! It's whatever, I can just do this. Ooh, actually.
No.
Frick yeah. Alright, time to head up
No.
to the
Oh.
right.
Aw, there's nothing over here.
There's literally nothing?
Nothing.
Damn, okay, let me get some rain clouds then. That's all these islands are good
Wait,
for.
there's something over here. No, I can't reach it.
There's a harpy, there's a harpy, there's a harpy. I have to use this frickin' deadly axe so I can kill these guys. Okay, let's delete some of these things.
What is this? What is that?
Wait, what is what? I'm coming over to you to see what this is.
Oh, it's copper.
What is this? Oh, diorite. Oh,
I died?
shoot, dude. You have friggin' denominated. Oh, wait, I'm gonna need this. Wait! Arrgh.
No. Why is there so many mobs out?
Hey, you want there to be more? Wait, is that what I heard? You want there to be more? Wait, what button is it?
By the way, what's my sun spirit do?
Where is it? You
I
don't
don't
even
know.
have
I'm
it out.
clicking
You
on
don't.
it.
Okay, click. Is it in your inventory?
Yeah,
And then you click.
it's right in my.
Okay, hold up. Let me click on this real quick. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. So on the top left, is there like a buff that you have?
Like what type of buff?
Like a buff. Does it say like you have the super bird or whatever?
Yeah.
All right, right click that. All right, now try using
Okay.
it. There
There we
you
go.
go. I'm pretty
Now
sure that
what?
weapon scales into hard mode as well. All right, you can see what it does or whatever. I don't know.
Literally
I'm
does
teleporting
nothing.
home. Next to my name with a big blue check. Mission verified. Oh, what? I turned off my flashlight. Oh my days. Oh my day.
All right, what's the next?
You have
A
all.
hard on
You should.
San.
Well, you need to get the knife, but it's kind of difficult to get bait right now. So you can just become the masturbator while we wait.
This anime is Loki a W.
Loki or Haikyuu?
High key.
Haikyuu?
What's the difference?
Haikyuu is like it is. Loki is like it is. You get what I'm saying? That's alright. Look how equal they are. Alright, so now we need to get our armor. So let's go to the snow biome, which apparently there's one right underneath us. Wait, we need to get dirt though.
Oh, Martino, I have to shower.
Okay, then go shower quick.
Let's see, what day is it? I have to, because I have a
Goon,
specific
goon,
shower routine.
goon, and goon.
Yeah, I'll go shower. Let's see, it's 11:43. I'll probably be asleep because I have to go to work tomorrow.
Alright, well, let me go
So we should
build
probably
a
call it a day.
flanks fur finder real quick, and then we can
What do
call
I
it a
do?
day. You can help me with it. No. Alright.
The underground.
The Underrealm. Alright. Alright, we need to drain all this stuff real quick. So let's go down here to drain it all. Alright, that should be enough drainage.
Do we drain all of it?
Now we drained most of it.
No, like, do we? Do we?
No.
It's all gone.
Alright, now we gotta dig until it's off screen. Right about here. Alright, and now you're gonna replace all of the bottom with dirt. So just replace it with dirt. Yeah, like that. Alright, give me my weapon.
Give me my theme music.
Oh, your metronome, trust me, I ain't. Get it to morning, get it sun that's thrifty.
Hey, get out of my way.
Okay, now we gotta replace this top layer.
Oh, who's gonna get there? Oh.
Alright, now we just go camp over here. Alright, camp off screen though. And then what we can do is I can do this.
Ah!
Oh, here's one of them. Here
Ah!
comes one of them. Go, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get him, yeah, get him, get him. End him, end him, end him, end him, end him. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's one flinks out of 50. Probably. We could just go buy him, but what's the fun in that? Damn, GG's. Wait, there's one down
Why can I
there.
not use it?
There's one down here.
No!
Dude, it's almost like we're in some type of hard mode. No. Alright. Oh, here they come. Oh, well, they're like flowing now. You could almost say they're
Overflow.
they're overflowing. Alright, you can go shower, and then when you come back, we'll get off.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Showering.
2 seconds later. Alright, now we wait. Now we wait. Where are these flinxes, dude? I'm gonna have to end all flinx kind. Oh no, a flinx is coming his way. Oh, I wanna ice my cream. I'm just gonna have to wish him the best of luck down there. Damn, we have no silking materials. How am I supposed to silk my song when I ain't got no silking materials? Oh, no, 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 no. I need a lot of Silk Song, not just a little Silk Song. There we go. Now let's see, how can we... Flinks fur coat. Let me see. How do you complete the... Oh. How do you complete the set? I suppose you don't. Oh, whoopsie daisies. I suppose it's just the coat. I'll make him one as well. I'll go drop it into his inventory, actually. Only one defense, but at least you get two. Well, I'm a sentry user. I don't even use. I don't even like boys. I have a boyfriend. It's kind of gay, Gojo. Oh, so you one of them. Alright, well, I'm out of stuff. Why does Bay have to be such a pain to get? Shh. Crap, I didn't bring the proper necessities to build a house here. I could probably just... Yeah, give me some of that. Grubby this, grubby that, grubby server, grubby RAM, grubby... Crap, I don't have any freaking lights. Alright, we're gonna have to go... Oh. Corrupt torches, frick yeah. I don't even care, I don't even care, I don't even care. Crap, I wanted it to last a little longer so we could get more wolfram armor. Goopy this, goopy that, goopy server, goopy LAN, goopy Wi-Fi, goopy RAM, goopy server from Japan. Goopy this, goopy that, goopy server, goopy RAM, goopy steak. Alright, we're gonna mine these now. Place one of these down. Place one of those down. Place one of these down. Fill this in. Like I'm gonna fill something else in. Who said that? And we're gonna go ahead, place a torch right about there. We don't have a dryad yet, so I guess we're just gonna put Jim the Painter and the Dye Trader. Who be this? That is bad, dude. That is real bad. Alright, just making sure I can teleport everywhere good. Alright, now we're gonna go here. And we're gonna place one of these small houses right here. Place the zoologist here. And the regular person here. Alright, there we go. Now we can go here to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Come here, come here. Here we go, I got a buggy. You will make good do. What? 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 What a bum! Bum nabbing us like that. Get back here. Oh shoot, he parkouring like crazy. Oos, 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 oos. I'm gonna need this swordfish and I'm gonna need it now. Oh, it's caught in the corruption. I feel like the corruption's the hard one to do. Alright, we'll put the deviant in here. We'll put make 11 the gopher. It's everything but what I need. I need the quest stuff. Come on, give me the stuff. I don't need bass or bass. Okay, let me think. Can I just buy bait from someone? I really don't want to keep doing this. Worm. Yes! Oh my gosh, can of worms. Frick yeah, I'm so smart. Can. Alright, you know what I can do? I can probably enchant these too. Night crawlers. Frick yeah. Thank you, chat, for reminding me how smart and handsome and sexy I am. Frick yeah, dude. Okay, let me toss this dude down right here. Oh my gosh, this dude needs to do more damage like now. I don't need purple cleverfish. Don't need those ones either. Yes, yes, yes. I got the fish. I got the fish. Frick yeah, frick yeah, frick yeah. Take me back. Jeez. Okay, how many of these does it want me to catch? Oh, I forgot. I can just box up, chat. I can just make a box. I do not have enough wood to do that though, so let me come over here. I don't want to disrupt the wildlife, so I'm gonna use. Hey, I still care for the ecosystem if I don't, even if I don't like these guys. All right, time to fish. Whoa, how did he get in here? I mean, I guess it wasn't super secure. Whoa, whoa, that is super not secure. Alright, well, let me go ahead and... Let me go ahead and get you... Get out of here. Alright, let's head over here to see if he still got the same quests. Okay. Caught in the surface. That makes my life 50 billion times easier because now I can just fish wherever. It doesn't specify where, it just says on the surface. If I don't get in this next couple, I'm probably just going to assume it's somewhere else. Okay, yeah, I think I gotta go, like, here. And we can just head over here. Tongue, 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 tongue. Oh, I got a bunny fish. Bunny fish senpai. Yeah, that ending gave me pain. Body pillows and the whip. I'd be swerving through these lanes. Alright, so I've done a couple things while you were gone.
Okay.
I blew up the whole world.
What?
Okay, so basically, I got you the thing. It should be in your inventory.
Oh my gosh, why is there so much trash?
Also, it will allow you to have another minion out, so you can have two at once. Or you can use the Sun Spirit thing again, and it should, like, duplicate it.
Where's my weapon?
No, I gave you a chest plate.
Oh, okay.
Alright, and now we can have all our things out. We can have two things out at once. And I'll make you a quick helmet and whatnot for the set, because there's no flinks like head and whatnot. Not head, whoa, okay. Helmet. Here, there's this one. And the snow pants. Why are you giving me these things? Just put them in the inventory.
There's no spots.
What do you mean there's no spots? Literally, you can scroll down, you know. Or you can just hit deposit all. And it'll put them all in there. All your unfavorited stuff. Alright, well, I guess that's going to be it for today, chat. I'm going to do some off-camera grinding. Just to get quests and whatnot to get all of our stuff before we decide to fight our first boss. If you guys enjoyed this 5-hour long stream and video, it's not gonna probably not be gonna be 5-hour long video, but if you guys enjoyed this, make sure to hit like, hit subscribe, hit that notification bell, or go check out my TikTok under the same user. That's gonna be it for today. Stay glitchy. This has been Citric, and I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side.
Next time.
Bye bye.